Hello. How we doing? Hey guys. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hello. I thought you respawned. You're the first. Welcome in. Hello, Nightlight. Good to see you. Hi, SK. Hi, Nightlight again. You did the redeem. I have to say it. I have to. How we doing, guys? Good to see you. Hi. Sorrow's gone and I didn't stream. Hi, Hawkeye. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi, Void. Hello. Sarah's gone, guys. Sorry, I was gone. I'm back now. I'm back, okay? I'm back, bitches. I'm back. Good, my day off. It's your day off? That's good. That's good. Oh, there's an ad. Oh, shit. Oh, if you're not subbed, you're in an ad. I'll see you later, guys. But I am doing so good. I took a nap before stream, and it was only meant to be like 2 hours, which keep in mind for a nap, that's still really long. That's still really, really long. But it ended up being 4 hours, and I was like, oh my god. I'm so good at napping. Kitty, hello! Twitch suggested me you stream every day, even on your days off. This website, inshallah. Inshallah, thank you, Twitch. Thank you. We will make it. We will make it. Road to 1,000 viewers. We will make it. Hi, Face. Thank you for donating, by the way. I saw that. I saw you donated. Thank you so much for that, dude. That's really kind of you. I know that was while I wasn't streaming, but I'm here now. I'm here now. Guess who got called in as I woke up for a double shift? Oh no, Kitty. Oh no. When do you start? When do you start work? When's that gonna be? Double shift is crazy. You're welcome. I feel ya. Go back to sleep. Tell them you died. Hi, KB. Hello. How you doing? Pretend you never woke up. Yeah, you were sleepwalking. You weren't even awake, dude. Well, like an hour and a half. Tell them you died. For a bit. And you'll be back later. But for now, you died. Hi, Pan. How you doing? I slept walk to work. Damn. Shit. Do you want me to call in sick for you? I can be like, hi, this is Kitty's mom. Don't look into it. Kitty's sick and won't be able to come to work. Thank you. Hi, Shrimp. Hello. I'm so good, dude. How you doing? I'm well. Let's go, let's go. What's up? I don't care. Welcome in. You know the problem with that is? Oh, fuck, don't tell me your mom's dead. Oh, okay. My heart dropped. My heart fucking dropped. That you were gonna be like, the problem with that, Eve, is my mom's dead and you're a terrible person for making that joke. I would have been like, okay. My bad. Fuck. Hi, Pants. Yeah, your mom's gay. She's gay. She's gay. She has a wife now. Your mom's gay and has a wife. Tell them that, and they'll be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. That won't work with me. I stay with my boss? Fuck. God damn it. W wife, yeah. Yeah, I'm dating Kitty's mom, and by that, I am also Kitty's mom. Look at Leah! Look, listen, if you guys don't know what happened, a lot of it is in YouTube posts, so you can look at that. I was watching Star Wars while I was in streaming, and here's the thing, right? I knew Luke had a sister. I knew he had a twin. I didn't think it was Leia because they kissed. So I didn't think it would be her. Plus, the reason why I didn't think it would be Leia is because she's a princess, and I thought that, like, that had to be by blood, right? You don't just, like, I don't know, walk into someone's house and become a princess. Like, I mean, unless you do. But, Len! That's crazy. 75 is insane. Thank you. So I was like, alright, surely Leia isn't the sister. Surely it's like a love triangle situation. And it turns out they're related. I was like, oh. Whoa. Technically a prince? Padme. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm not up to that. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hold up. I'm up to the Jedi Rising. That's the movie I'm watching currently. I'm halfway through because I passed out. Which, if you didn't know, my health's been a little bit like in the gutters. So I need to get that checked. But halfway through the movie, I passed out, and yeah, so I'm watching that. But cold? No. I'm just struggling to breathe a little bit. So that's why last stream I wasn't able to react because I was so out of breath. And even when I'm like calling in like a call with somebody, I'm out of breath. So it's Return of the Jedi and get better, please. Thank you. Sinus allergies. My allergies aren't acting up, but my mom does have like asthma. So I feel like, and a lot of people on her side of the family have it. And a lot of how she described it, I was like, I won't lie. I kind of feel like that. So I might get that checked and see if, like, I don't know, underlying asthma, bro. I'm gonna be so mad if I did because I made so many jokes about people having asthma and not being able to breathe. And now it's like, damn, I might have asthma. Darth Vader cosplay, yes. Yeah, I forgot the tutorials. What's up, Gigi? Welcome in. Eve not reacting? What the heck? I am reacting. If anything, I gotta react quite a lot. Because we are starting double upload soon. I think that's called Karma Eve. That's Karma Eve. Nah, it just means I got the pass now. That I didn't have before. On God, I got the pass. I'll be making so many jokes. Ugh. You have asthma and sinus allergies? Dude, does it feel like somebody's like... There's like weights on your chest when you're trying to breathe? And you're kind of struggling a little bit? Like, you're breathing, you know that. But you're like still a little bit out of breath. Does it feel it? Yes! Oh, God damn it. I'm fucked. Bro. Oh, this is so karma. And dabbed you up for my jokes, he did. So when you're playing the Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2, I think once I'm done with the movies, I'll play. Because right now, I gotta pay taxes, bro. Like, I am cooked in tax season. So after that, and depending on how the videos are going, I will get the games. Because I'm guessing they're not free. But taxes, yeah. Taxes. But that's alright. That's okay. It just be like that. So it's okay. Hello, Eve. What's up, Ghost? How you doing? Were you rooting for Luke and Leia? I was. Look, again, here's the thing. Listen. When they kissed, I was like, because I was aware he had a sister. Forgot the name. I know for a fact I've come by the name. Forgot the name. And I thought, hey, they kissed. Surely they're not related. The sister's name was Greg. Exactly. I was like, surely they're not related. Like, why would they kiss if they were... Oh. I was like, damn, man. I guess they are related. Sweet Home Alabama. Yeah. Because I was like, he's the chosen one, you know? Like, he's the one that's gonna save the day. And how cool would it be if, like, Leia and him are together and they're like this power couple because she's a princess and he's poor. Like, that's amazing. Fuck! They kissed, man. They kissed. 4 times. Who does that 4 times and goes, oh yeah, by the way, we're related? What do you mean? Oh, man. 4 times. And he's poor. Main character gets a pass. Apparently, morals. What's that? Dude, Palpatine was blushing in a corner when he saw what was happening. He was blushing in a fucking corner. He was like, oh god, I thought ooh. Got us all, man. Really did. Really fucking did. Hello there. Hi, Lego. But yeah, I'll do more Sidemen reaction. Funnily enough, I just got like a weird comment on my Sidemen reaction two of them by the same person being like, why is she joking about racism? Did you watch the Sidemen video? So it's cool when they do it, but not cool when I do it? And then the comment was, yet another slop VTuber channel copyright infringing for cheap money. Money is not cheap. And I'll do it again. I'll do it again. What do you mean? That's crazy. Yeah, I put my own personality into this. What the heck? Did you really? What, joke about racism? Yeah. Duh. Duh, always. More blue sky morons. True, Gunner. True. Hello, welcome in, Kim. Money don't grow on trees. Yes, I do. It's made out of paper, and that's on trees. That's on trees. If memory serves me well, the actors added this because they didn't know themselves yet. The characters were... Oh my god, really? That's why they were all like so good at making out? They didn't know that the characters were gonna be related? Oh my god. No, I haven't. It wasn't in the script! Like, that's awesome! What? Oh, that makes me so happy. Imagine the fucking writers that are like behind the camera watching everything play out and they're like, oh, maybe we should, you know what, let's not say anything. Just because we joke about it doesn't mean we believe in it. Yeah, doesn't mean we like racism. No. It's just like jokes are jokes, you know? And you gotta time them perfectly for them to work. Plus, I'm brown. I'm not white. So it's like, I get away with it more. Let's go, baby. Oh, we don't. Oh, god damn it. I mean, we do if you want to stay. If you're paying me enough money, I can look past it, I guess. Jokes aren't allowed. Flick. You're not allowed, man? You guys didn't tell me that before. They were making the jokes themselves. I just joined in. What's wrong with that? They were making the jokes too. They were like, oh guys, let's make it about race. And I was like, oh, okay. I'm not allowed race. Bye, chat. Goodbye. Goodbye, take care. Goodbye. I miss half of you guys. 90% of chat gone. Yeah, but they're men. They're allowed to. Oh, yeah, shit. It's because I'm a woman. I'm not allowed to make jokes. I get it. I understand. From Star Wars, would you smash if you did a Star Wars smash or pass? Why did my brain instantly go D2 and Chewie? Like, I know technically D2 is like, you know, Listen, bro. Listen. R2D2, eh? Listen, bro. Sweet boy R2. Listen, it's the customizable, you know, bot. So think about it. You can customize it to your liking. I was thinking the same. Yup. I'm good, Emil. How you doing? Hello. Let the short kings win, guys. Exactly. No, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that. Beeped out, bro. He's fucking beeped out. I love when he went flying and you just heard the scream. Like his little scream. That was so cute. Like his little scream, bro, when he went flying. Eee! Very cute model. Thank you. I appreciate that. I will be getting a custom one soon. So I'm working on saving for that at the moment. Well, the art is pretty much paid for, but yeah. But your voice is cuter. Type shit. Is this wrist chat? Hell nah. Hi, Drop. How you doing? Hello. Are you gonna watch prequels? 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 Hold up. Hold up. Put a little bit of an explanation in prequels. What is it? Prequels. Star Wars. Oh! You mean all of the original? The Star Wars prequel trilogy referred to the prequel as a series of epic space. Oh, 1 and 3. Oh, yeah. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. When I asked what order I should watch the movies in, a lot of people did mention skipping a couple of them, and I was like, guys, I could do that, or I could get context so I can hate on it with you guys. Think about it. Wouldn't that be perfect if I have the context so I can hate? Hi, wholesome. Are you rich yet? No, wholesome. No, wholesome. We hating on Star Wars? No. The Disney ones. The Disney shit. So when I asked, hey, when it comes to Star Wars, what order do I watch it in? People were like, skip the Disney bullshit. And I was like, but I want to be able to contextually hate, you know? I don't like blindly hating on something. I like being a part of, like, the knowledge for why I hate it. So the sequels 7 to 9. Look, I want to contextually hate on it. I'm sorry, I want to contextually hate on it. It's my sole purpose in life is to get the context so I can hate on it with you guys. Cause wouldn't that be so much better than me blindly going, yeah, fuck it, bro, fuck it. Grog, what order should one watch Star Wars franchise? I think, now that I've started watching it, and I'm 3 movies in, expert opinion here. I think, watch it in the release order, or you will end up spoiling shit for yourself. The release order, if you watch it with that, it's like watching 2 different movies in one. Okay, with lore alone, I'm out of breath. With lore alone, it feels like I'm watching 2 different movies at the same time. Just because there's so much context that, like, once you know it, you're like, holy shit. You're able to appreciate certain moments more. But watch it in the release order. You're missing the best duel in Revenge of the Sith. Whoa! Whose duel? Alabama's? No. Vader / Anakin? Oh, face.
I think you should see them and make up your own mind, even if you make up your mind with the objectively incorrect choice.
Yes, I want to see them. I want to. Like, there's a lot of shows that I don't like anymore because the reboot or whatever is garbage. But I still watched it so I can hate on it knowing that it's garbage, you know? Disney brought the Sith back. Disney was like, we're not done with you yet. We're not done with you. But yeah, I also learned that there's so many stars, something like Star Killer, Star Destroyer, and then what was the other star thing? There was another star thing. I don't know what was the other one? Star Destroyer, no. There was one more. Don't remember it. But then Star Killer was also the guy. Star Trek. When I remember it, I'll let you know. But fan-made videos beat anything by Disney? I don't doubt it. Stargate! Anyone? Death Star, that one! Yeah! Thank you, guy! Thank you! Death Star! That's the one! That one! That's what I learned. There's so many stars. Death Star? No, it's not death. It's death. Death. Not death. Death. Okay? With a F. That's no moon. Death. No! It's not a Death Star. Stardust. But Style Killer. I love him. He's such a good character. Like, he's not canon, right? He isn't canon, but he's so well written. Yeah, Style Killer. I love him. Oh man, he's goated. Yeah. Only Legends. Hi, Joker. Yeah, he isn't canon, but I love him, man. I love him. He's canon in my heart. Death Star. Oh my god, I'm gonna strangle all of you guys. He's canon! What movie are you on now? I was watching Return of the Jedi, and then I passed out halfway through because my breathing's been bad. Even now, I'm out of breath. But yeah, I'm halfway through that movie. You should play the game. Pretty fun. I want to. Yeah. I do want to. New follower. Been watching a lot of your Star Wars React videos. Been enjoying the point of view of Star Wars. Ah, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I was shipping Leia and Luke, and I'm devastated to know that they're siblings, and I don't think that should stop them. VTubers don't have health issue challenge impossible. Fuck you, man. I feel like everybody has health issues. We VTubers just complain about them a lot more, so it's fine. Voice actor is going to the role for Ashoka season 2? Really? No, don't strangle me. Don't do that. What? That's crazy. Don't do that. As a VTuber, do you get to choose your health issues? Yeah, all the time. Before you become a VTuber, they give you a couple of options, and they're like, you can go with the popular ones, which are like depression, anxiety. Those are really trendy right now. Or you can go for more physical ones, like, whatever you really want, and see how it plays out. And I was like, you know what? Breathing is too easy. Let's make it a little difficult. I want to see what happens. I want to see what fucking happens. So now it's slightly difficult for me. And I described the feeling being like, it feels like there's weight on your chest when you're trying to breathe. And I got hit with the, yeah, I have asthma. Yeah, I get that feeling too. And I'm like, damn. Hi, Plan. That makes sense. Sweet Home Alabama? Look. Okay, listen. Would you guys judge Luke and Leia if they got together before they found out that they were siblings, but then decided to stay together because they're like, at this point, we've been together. We might as well stay together. You would? You'd judge him? You would judge him? Really? But he's the chosen one. From Alabama. He's the chosen one from Alabama. Yeah, you should know. What in the Greek mythology? If they have kids, definitely. Chosen one from Alabama, yeah. Space Alabama. I would blame them, yes. I will fuck them in. Hello. Thank you for the lurk, hello. Worse to know, to not know. Oh man. Let Han get his solo with Leia. I wanted it to be Luke. You're making a fanfic. I wanted it to be Luke. I was like, wow, they're so cute together. And okay, this is what I was thinking. I was like, surely it's like a recreation of what happened with Anakin and him being in love. And now it's happening with Leia and Luke, and they'll get it right though, and they won't mess it up like Anakin, who, I don't know. No, Eve. Yeah. Keep the bloodline pure, yeah. Yeah. After finding out, I wonder if Yoda, because Yoda did say, you know, bury your feelings or something after he pointed out that yeah, they are siblings. Did Yoda know that they were kissing? Did Yoda know, or did he like? Because he knows everything. Before he died, he knows everything. So I wonder if he knew, and he was like, Luke, no incest, Luke. Bury your feelings. That would technically be correct. Anakin also had some type. Wait, what? Yoda watching within the Force. Yoda secretly a pervert. He knew they were siblings, but did he? He was probably jerking it. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, if they didn't know, they'll definitely find out when they'll have kids. For sure. For sure. Ah, that's crazy. Does Han have a kid? I don't remember if that's canon. I'm not up to that. He got Jorky's tissues. That's crazy. No, I was just wait. Then Obi-Wan, would he have known? Kickington. Would Obi-Wan have known that they made out? Because like he's a spirit now and he's just floating around. So I'm good, Art. How you doing? Oh wait, oh yeah, think about it. Obi-Wan would have seen them making out. Everyone in the Force witnessed ancestry. Yep, hi Jedi. He was also jerking it from beyond the grave. No. No. You're stuck in ad hell, BRB. I thought that, like, somebody said that I have to be trolling with how I didn't know. And I was like, look, listen. I knew he had a twin sister. Hi, Fi. Finn. Hi, Finn. Finny? I knew he had a twin sister. I just didn't think it would be Leia, the person who's making out with him. So, I apologize for not being like, I wonder if he's making out with his sister. Like, okay, I'm terrible with names. I always forget names. Unless I am watching the show, then I'm able to like put the name with the face and remember it better. Right? I don't know if anybody else deals with that. So when that happened, I was like, oh, you know, he has a twin. It's not this one. Because he's, you know, fucking smooching her right now. But then it turns out it's that one. And I was like, huh. Plus I was thinking, if you're a princess, surely they pass it down by blood. So I was like, oh yeah, it'll be like that. Oh. When I showed up, I wasn't expecting to discuss incest. It was not on my bingo card, Eve. Oh no. In Legend, Han and Leia have 3 kids. Damn, so it really didn't work out with her and Luke, huh? That's crazy. That's crazy. He clearly forgot about the kiss scene. Just watch their peak rolls next, Eve. Wincest was promised to them 3,000 years ago. This is why he's the chosen one, okay? This is why he's the chosen one. Making out with his sister was promised to him 3,000 years ago. Are no longer canon? Oh. What? How does that work? To a former assassin of the Emperor in the Lord. Oh. See, I didn't know that. I didn't know much about his love life. Which is why I was excited to ship him with, you know, his sister. I didn't know! Mara Jade? Is she a baddie? Like, okay. Listen. I'm on my way to eat your fridge. You leave my fridge alone. Wait, listen. It was a scene when Leia was next to when she was it's in the one I'm watching right now. When she's captured by Jabba the fucking Hutt, bro. Jabba the fucking big bitch. And she's in, you know what she's wearing, right? Like like Arabian Nights, that kind of vibe. I was like, damn, bro, she a baddie. Damn. That's why I was devastated to know that that's his sister. Oh yeah, that's why I was like, this Mara person, is she as hot as his sister? In a gold bikini, yeah. I was like, is this Mara person as hot as, his sister? Because I'm just saying, man, the standards are pretty high. Non-canon baddie, but a baddie nonetheless. Yeah, I looked her up. She's a redhead. She is really pretty. Damn. She is pretty, though. Desert bikini? Yeah, that one. That one. Mara has tomboy vibes. She does. She has, like, chill girl vibes, you know? She don't give a fuck. Have stuff to do. Okay, Snow, have fun. Have fun. Take care. Dub Snow, oh god. Oh, he sent me something. There we go. Easy. Propose to Mara by using Anakin's lightsaber. Oh man. That's actually really sweet. Outfit changed my juvenile brain chemistry. Yeah, I'm just saying though. She looks so good. Top 1, if you know what I mean. I understand Anakin. So no bigot? Yeah, I looked at it. But yeah. Perfect. I'll respond after. Thank you for understanding. I appreciate it. Jedi, that's crazy. We all understand Anakin. See, I'm not up to the part where I've seen Padme. I'm not up to that yet. I don't know what to expect, but I am super happy that I got Disney Plus and I'm watching Star Wars. Give me 1 second though. I'm fucking cold. 1 sec. I'm sorry. 1 sec. Where is it? There we go. I'm back. Padme is a baddie. I'll say that. Yeah, excited to see. I'm excited to see. Whew. There we go. There we go. How much Star Wars experience do you have? In terms of the movies, I'm up to the Jedi one. You know, Jedi coming back type shit. I'm up to that halfway through. And I know quite a bit of the lore, but not all of it, obviously. And not even enough to be like halfway through. But I know enough for the first 2 movies. I was like in between the lines. I was like, damn, this is like pretty much a different movie from, people watching it the first time with no context and then watching it the second time with context. Terms and conditions. She won't be able to sue Disney. Yeah. Is a masterpiece? Ooh. Clone Wars. Compared to the movies. Padme's a cougar? Wait, was she older than Anakin? Was Padme older than Anakin? Holy up. How much older was she? Yeah? 14, Anakin was 9? Oh, when they first met? Padme was 14? Oh. So 5 years older than him. I see, he's into cougars. Into cougars he is. That's coded, what the fuck? It should have been me. She should have picked me. Fuck. What's up, Gaga? How you doing? Power dynamic in there. Gotta take that mental age and power dynamic. She was a queen. Wait, does anybody really care about that power dynamic stuff? He was a slave boy. Like, look, listen. I'm poor, right? If a fucking milf baddie who's rich looked at me and was like, "I want you," I'm just saying. Say less. Take me. Take me. Anakin was actually a slave. Damn, he was poor. You're so real for I'm just saying, bro. If a MILF came up to you and was like, "You're poor, I'm rich. Do you want to be mine?" Would you say no? If it's Padme, would you say no because she's hot? Apparently, according to you guys, I don't know yet. I'm not saying no. I'm in. What's up, Dee? Like, say less, bro. I recall my mother in 2008 gasping at episode 3 Anakin. She's 14, so no. I mean, that's not when they got together, right? It was like way into the future? Or is that when they got together? Hold up. When did they get together? I'm taking my meds, by the way. Give me a sec. Episode 2? For an angel? Cradle robber. Wait, did they get together when she was 14 and he was 9? Oh, when he was 19. Oh, okay. Thank fuck. My heart dropped. I was like, there's no way they showed that on TV, being like, yeah, he's 14. I mean, she's 14, he's 9. Yippee! No, they got together 10 years after that. Anakin would have been 19 to 20, Padme 24 to 25. Oh, that's chill. I mean, I don't know. In my opinion, as chill. Go through his forceful, creepy stage first. Forceful, creepy? Was he forceful and creepy or was she forceful and creepy? They would alert night. Pee-pee. Wait, who was forceful and creepy? Was he being a creep at 20? He was, but he's hot, so it's like, yeah. That's fine. Anakin was 19. So she would have been 22 to 23. Ooh. He was obsessed with her. I mean, look, if she's hot, I get it. I get it, bro. If she's hot, I get it. Say less. Everything to get her attention. With her tight outfits. Bro. Anakin the Chosen One. That's crazy. He was pulling MILFs at the age of 19. That is insane. That is insane. Of course he was the Chosen One. Bro had game at 19 pulling MILFs. That, bro. My dream right there. Hot and royalty. Bro was using magic hacks, was he actually? And he never stopped thinking about her. That's actually really sweet. Aw. What? Ooh, okay. All Anakin had to do, just leave the Jedi Order and lived a happy life, if you think about it, not gonna lie. That is true. That is true. But I feel like then we wouldn't have Vader. And I love my boy Vader. I love him. I love him so much. More like he's Jesus and she's royalty. That's crazy. Can't wait for you to watch the prequels. I can't wait either. I cannot wait. But I really like the movies, man. I really, really like the movies. I'm really enjoying them. Obi-Wan pretty much knew, but he ignored it because it made Anakin happy. Oh man. I feel like there were so many times where Palpatine could have been avoided. But he wasn't. Vader slash Anakin gets redeemed essentially and becomes a Jedi again, visiting his wife's grave. Man. Ah, that breaks my heart. That breaks my heart. Vader looks like a deformed boiled egg. Well, he did get boiled, so I I think that might be a really good reason as to why he looks like a deformed boiled egg. Holy. Consider doing watch parties. Prequels, or would you prefer to watch them in your own time? I think watching them in my own time, but I do plan on doing something. Which would be technically hold on, let me ask Snow. What was that one show you wanted me to watch and upload to YouTube? Star Wars. There's a show that we're gonna have to put an ugly what do you call it? Clone Wars. It's Clone Wars. So pretty much what we're gonna do is once I'm done with the movies and stuff, I'm gonna watch and react to Clone Wars. It's gonna be off stream, obviously, and to avoid copyright, but we're gonna have to put a copyright cover on the video. So it will look a bit ugly, but would you guys still be keen to watch? Cause I'll show you what the cover looks like. It looks like this. Let me show you. It's on this video, and it's pretty much to avoid copyright. So it's how I'm gonna have to watch it. The Clone Wars is amazing. Because I'm just that bored. Oh man. Alright. We're just gonna have to put the copyright cover on like that, but I can watch it. This gives me an idea. Oh god damn it. The cover screams beep. Yeah. Is that like a filter? Yes, it's to help with copyright. It's literally to avoid the copyright stuff. So that's like a way to get around it. But it does mean the video looks a little bit ugly. So as long as you guys don't mind an ugly video, I can do Clone Wars. And we can upload those. But once I'm done with the movies. Oh, is that for Clone War React? The Jedi Master is correct. Broke down watching Clone 99 die, bro. What? You should probably watch the 2D Clone Wars as well, because it used to be canon. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah. Fair enough. Lurk, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Before starting the show, okay, I'll watch the movie, and then I'll react to the show. I'll watch it for the first time and react to it. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. But would you guys be keen if I uploaded the video like that? Because we're just gonna have to put that cover on to avoid copyright. But I can watch like that. Do it. Okay. I'll do it. Yes? Okay. You should also watch Fallout. Yeah, I will. I ended up getting Disney Plus because I was gonna get Amazon. What is it? Amazon Prime? And I got Disney Plus. And then I realized, oh fuck, Fallout isn't on here. So now I have to get Amazon Prime. But I wanted to watch Star Wars really bad, so I had to make a choice. Is it wrong one, Eve? Is it not on Amazon Prime? Is it not on... Wait, I thought it was. Ooh. Oh. But yeah, I want to watch the TV show, but I thought that I had to make a choice, so I went with Star Wars. I'm really sorry. We listen and we don't judge. My favorite Star Wars movie is The Last Jedi. Do people judge you for that, class? Mm-mm-mm. Fallout is Prime? Oh. Okay. Then yeah, I'm gonna have to buy it. I'm gonna have so many subscriptions, man. I got Netflix, I got Disney Plus now and Amazon Prime. I'm gonna have to get Prime. Oh. God damn it. God damn it. It's alright. Oh, my model froze? Yeah, my model froze. Whoopsie. My bad. My bad. Sorry, guys. I was so sad that it froze. I froze my model. No, it's my camera that turned off. Oh, there we go. I'm back. I'm back. Hold up. I'm just gonna have to recalibrate, though. There we go. Perfect. Thank you for the follow. I switched to Twitch. Welcome in. Welcome in. Was on YouTube. Oh, I appreciate it. I gotta say, I love watching your reaction video to Star Wars. My favorite part is hearing you get excited. Dude, can I tell you something? I had to stop when there was one scene where I had to just stop when I started watching the Star Wars movie because I was freaking out. Like, I got so overwhelmed. I made a post about it because I was so happy to see these characters that I've been learning about in a movie and then interacting with each other. I was freaking out over that, so I had to pause. I was so fucking happy, dude. Well, yeah, I switched to YouTube. How do you like that? Fuck's sake. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, man. Trust me, once you get to the prequels, please do a reaction to 3? Is it... Okay, correct me. Prequels. Movie? Oh, episode 3. Episode 3. Yeah, movies. You want me to do a reaction? Ooh. I wonder if I can. Hello, Kai. How you doing? Hi. I'm thinking about it because, I have an idea. I have an idea. Guys, what if I bring back Patreon and get rid of the ugly cover? Because I'm pretty sure I can upload that on Patreon without the cover. And that's where I can because I don't think copyright applies to Patreon. If it's behind like a paid wall. Let me ask Snow. Let me ask him. Hey, question. Are you able to come to stream real quick? Let me ask him, because if it's behind a paid wall, we should be able to get rid of the cover. And I can just make Patreon like 5 USD. Is that too much for you guys? Like, I don't want to make it like super expensive. But it's 5 USD a month. And then we can get rid of the ugly cover and I can do movie reactions as well. I can manage? That's perfect. Wings! Welcome in, thank you for the raid! Hello! Snow, give me 1 second. Welcome in, Raiders! How was stream? My name is Eve. I'm a variety VTuber from New Zealand. I'm just yapping right now, talking about YouTube and stuff. But I hope you had a good stream. And guys, please check out all my wings. Drop a follow, it is free. I'm sorry I'm out of breath. I feel like I do have asthma, but I need to get, what is it, diagnosed? Checked out? Like, my breathing's been like, whoa. Oh, New Zealand. Yeah. Let me drop you a follow, dude. And thank you for the followings. How was stream? What the heck? Yeah, my breathing's a bit off. I apologize. How's your sleep? My sleeping? I've been sleeping a lot. Hi, Ja. Welcome in. Make it 50 cents. Oh my god, me too. Oh my, wait, get well soon, Wings. Oh my, get well soon. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Valorant and Overwatch, dude, I love Overwatch. I love that game, but if you need a raid and run, feel free to do so, because looking after yourself is super important, okay? Make sure you get some rest, get something to eat, take some meds, and look after yourself. I'll be here. I really appreciate you, dude. Thank you again for the raid. Hi, Skeisha. Happy birthday to you. Yeah, this is the Suica model. This is the Suica model. This is the Suica model that shit. What do you call it? That my brain is blanking right now. I'm so sorry. That I customized, but can we see a full body? Yeah. This is how I customized her. Currently, my 2.0 is being worked on, but this is what she looks like. So she's currently the 2.0 is being worked on. But yeah. So I will be getting that. Make it 52 cents just because she has legs. Of course she has legs. She also has this and this and this. Yeah. Step on me. That's crazy, Wings. W legs. You're welcome, chat. Okay, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Oh man. Wait, Snow, are you still here? Are you still here, Snow? Auga. I'm just hi Key. Hello. Yeah. Okay, Snow, I was wondering. You know how we need to put the ugly filter? What if we put it on, so we do post it on YouTube with that ugly filter, but I can bring back Patreon and we can upload it without the filter on Patreon. Would that work? Fuck, it doesn't like copyrighted material? Oh. But it's like, let me think, how else can I do it? Nice and low for us broke folks. That's crazy. I'm thinking, are you an angle? I'm an angle. A cute angle. Maybe a Discord watch party? They usually, I don't know how that would work with Disney Plus, but check your DMs in 2 seconds. Okay, I can do that. Do you have a teaser for your 2.0? She is being redesigned, but I'll show you the old design. We will still be taking stuff from this design. But she's currently being designed. Like a redesign like this. Don't mind the highlighted parts. That was for the artist. But yeah. Ta-da! So good? Yeah. Oh, maybe we could make like a Google Drive link. Duh. Oh. Yeah. Well, would that work, Snow? Because that's what I was trying to say, that we can upload the unedited no cover to Patreon to make it feel more personal. Would that work? Will we still have like a little bit of video editing though? Just so like it's like polished. Will we still have that? Hi Lost, how you doing? Hello, that actually looks awesome. Google Docky? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it'll have a bit. Yeah, we can do that then. Hi OJ. Yeah. What's your content on YouTube? I do a lot of reaction stuff. Here's my channel. But as long as no one narcs, we're chilling. Or, listen, we can... Oh my god, that scared me. I'm kidding with a resub. Hi GPS, how you doing? Or we can make a Google Drive link and upload the videos on there. Because I doubt somebody would download them and give them... Yeah, I reacted to Dodash Kill. I was like, Queen, what the fuck are you doing? Why are we lying like this? Caleb Hammer? Yup. Oh, I watch Caleb Hammer so much. Your content is fine, thank you. I'll snot. Disney would hate that. That might be more of an issue. Fuck. $5 billion you have to Grounded in real. I don't know what that is. Um, I don't know what that is. I think that's too many numbers, and I don't do well with numbers, so I think I'll like pass, and maybe leave it up to Snow if he wants it. Like, I'll give that offer to Snow. Do you watch Asmongold? I've seen his clips. But I tend to kind of like stay away from what do you call it? Political slop. I just like the memes around him. Roach King. But I try to stay away from political stuff just because I don't have the mental fortitude. I'm in New Zealand. Oh, here, Roach King. Holy roaches. Shion Head? Yup. I love Shion Head. 130 episodes on average, like 8 to 10 GB per episode. We cannot afford 1.3 terabyte Google Drive. Oh, that's crazy. Can I run pickup line by you? Nope. I don't like pickup lines. I find that uncomfortable because I'm streaming. I'm a streamer. I'm not your friend or anything like that. So, no. Mm-mm. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we would be able to upload it on Patreon, right? With some editing, like it would be without the ugly cover. I would be able to post it without the ugly cover because I'll make Patreon live, and we can get started on that. We can test it out. Okay. I won't make it live then. Yeah, I won't make Patreon live, but I'll test it out. Oh, guys, I've never shown you my Patreon, have I? Look at this. There's a tier called Right to Breathe. Right to Breathe. What a great tier to make. Brain rot. Yeah, I just don't really care for geopolitics, I'll be honest. I just want to watch Star Wars, you know? I feel like there's already enough people doing politics. I just want to watch Star Wars and have a good time. Do we not have a rules section on Twitch? Where is it? Oh, look at that, we don't. Yeah, I will be reacting tonight, I will be. Political? Star Wars, yup. Yup. Tired of politics, honestly? Yeah. Yeah, they are. When you come into chat, it does say, before you type. But yeah, that's the Patreon I have. And what do you call it? Oh wow. Let me like delete this. It was like the old stuff that I used to do, including like a little podcast thing. But my face used to be on there as well, so I'm like deleting it all. It's not there anymore, I don't think, but I am deleting everything. Just cause I don't wanna risk it. I don't want to. Laptop in a week? That's crazy. That's crazy. Right to Breathe seems like it's worth it. You think so? I feel like it's a great tier to have. You know, people used to be under that tier. They used to go for Right to Breathe. And I was like, you guys are crazy. You guys are absolutely crazy. But then I stopped with Patreon. And I was like, feel free to like unpay and unfollow or something. Because I don't use this. But there you go. Let me refresh. But yeah, we'll try and post on there. I don't know if I should make the Patreon public now, because I don't want somebody to pay and then it doesn't work out. But are the worst kind of streamers, in my opinion, because to cover politics fairly, it actually demands effort and research, and a lot of people don't do that. Hassan is the best kappa. Kaya, shut up. That's crazy. I love that you said that. I love that you said that. That's it. Kaya, please. Oh, can you tell I don't like him? Dogs require effort too. Exactly. Exactly. Listen, if you're my friend, listen, you are my friend, but I ain't giving you 100 a month, Eve. Alright, fine. I'll up it to 1,000. I'll up it to a fucking 1,000. There you go. From the fridge to the TV, Kaya will be free. From the kettle to the tree, Kaya will be free. Chill. Welcome in. Why would it go up? Because clearly you want to pay more, so of course I'll raise the price. I'm joking. I'll raise the price. Free Kaya, bro. She ain't do nothing. Free her. Oh, it's so sad. It's so sad. Alright, I'll delete the other tiers though. Should I it's a meme tier. Do I keep it or do I delete it? I don't know. I'm more than a wallet. I'm your good friend. Don't free Kaya just because. Why? Make a 6-7 one? Oh no. Not the fucking 6-7 tier, bro. That's crazy. Alright. Once I'm ready to upload on there, I'll let you guys know. 0.66? What about 0.69? Keep it, take advantage of parasocial easy. Wait, true. Hold up. I'm ready for this. Hold up. What? Wait, what do you mean that we're not best friends, guys? What do you mean? What? You're the only one for me, guys. You're the only one. What the hell? I feel the same connection you feel. Len. What the fuck? Stop the cap, Eve. Yo, gross. What the parasocial? Guys, we're like best friends, okay? Why would I lie to you? That's ridiculous. What? No, I'm not just a streamer, okay? There's so much more to it. No, I'm your online bestie. That's who I am. You can trust me. I wouldn't lie to you. I know you better than you know yourself. Look at me. Eve's mic is muting her? Yeah, it is. My penis is smoked away. What the fuck do you mean my penis is smoke away? Pepper spray. What the fuck? My penis is small. Go away. Vietnam, the girl said $10. And it was a top tier. That's crazy. My penis is small. Go away. That's enough for me. Booba. That's so good, though. That is so good. Worse than pepper spray. That's actually so fucking good. If somebody's hitting on you and you don't want them, my penis is small. Go away. That's crazy. That's crazy. Pee-pee. What the heck? But yeah, let me think. Clone Wars. Sorry, I'm trying to plan this. When I'm closer, I'll put out an announcement saying that, you know, 5... Is 5 USD good? Of course I can think. Hi, Paul. Oh my god, 55 is crazy. Welcome in. Hello. Is 5 too much or is it good? Hey, beep, 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 beep. Hello. Because that's where I can put the uncensored episodes on Patreon. I think it should work. I think it should work. I think it's fine. Yeah, okay. 5 USD is a good price. Oh, perfect. Perfect. 5 is reasonable? Okay. Hi, Drifter. How you doing? Yeah. Okay. I'll upload stuff on Patreon. There is a chance, with that being said, that Patreon could cuck us and take it down. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind if that does happen. Because I don't want you to be like, oh, fuck my money, you know? Like, keep that in mind, but we're gonna keep going with it. 5 is not too much. Usually goes 4 to 15 depending on the tier. Yeah, because, like, there's 3 tiers, but 2 of them are pretty much memey. So I don't think anyone's gonna go for those, which is good. Giddy, hello! Welcome in. I think the $100 tier, the Right to Breathe one, we created during Subathon. It was literally a meme that we created during Subathon. And it's still there. It's still fucking there. So that's awesome. I'll delete the loyalty one. Just because I did offer stuff, but we don't need it. There you go. 5 mention! Stay hydrated. You stay hydrated. Drink some water right now. I took my headphones. Patreon is gonna cuck us. Yeah, no, for the uncensored videos, I'll upload them, but there is a chance they may cuck us. Just like a disclaimer for you guys. There is a chance, but hopefully that doesn't happen. That I can't put Kit Kat in my hot pot? Is it skill issue? Is it skill issue? Hold up. I'll change this to censored videos. That sounds wrong. Uncensored videos sounds wrong. Star Wars. There we go. Uncensored Star Wars videos. Done. Leave the link, Paul. Alright, there we go. When do you guys think I'll be ready to watch Clone Wars, by the way? After what movie do I watch it? Because I know the movie order, I just don't know the Clone Wars order. I'm on the 3rd movie. I'm on the 3rd one. Prequels? Okay. Okay. After 2, before 3? Okay, I can do that. Let me go to Disney Plus. Obviously mute the tab so it doesn't start playing something and I get fucked. Let me see. Star Wars. Where is it? Not that one. Return of the Jedi. And then I gotta watch... I wish I could change this to, like, release order, because that would make it so much easier. I'm on Return of the Jedi. And then after that would be... Would it be Phantom Menace? I think it would be, hey. 1999. And then it'll be... Fent Menace? Wait, who just donated $250? Hold up. We're at 16%? For money raised for the 2.0 rigging? You're crazy! OG, I know that was you. Thank you so much! I think. I'm pretty sure. Holy shit, thank you so much for the 250. That is crazy. 16%. I said it wrong. It's at 16%. Oh my god. That's insane. Thank you so much. Any change? Any change? Oh, let me save that Jedi. Hold up. Let me save that in my notes. Just so I have it when it's time to... There we go. Okay, saved. Have you got no throne alert? I don't know how to set them up. Hold on, would it be stream elements? Overlay? This one? Edit? Alert box? Setting? Purchase alert? Would this be throne? I don't think it would be, eh? How do I do that? Like, it shows up on the right-hand side for me, but it doesn't go through alerts. Hold up. Oh, Blue Sky. Discord. Shame Labs. Oh, I found it. Yeah, I found it. I think it's this. Setup. Copy text. I don't know how to, like... How loud? Ah! That's loud. Sorry, it's just so loud. Why is it so loud? You know what? Jump scare. It's fine. It's fine. I'll fucking take the jump scare. Throne. There we go. What the hell? Gunner, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. And thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Jeffrey, hi. How you doing? Welcome in. Hello. Halloween came early. Whoa, 10 gifted. Yeah, that's insane. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. I don't know how to change this. Badge earned? Whoa. Hey. B, how you doing? Welcome in. It's so good to see you. Hello. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate that, dude. She sucks at okay. I wouldn't say I suck at them. I would say that I'm not very good at them. I get flamed every time. Every single time. There we go. Hi, Demo. How you doing? Hello. Jeffrey? Jeffrey. Yes. Yes. Don't assume she'll... Okay. That's crazy. Like, friend? What do you... I don't know what you mean by that. I didn't lose. I merely failed to win. Exactly. Hi, Rhino. How you doing? Yeah, dude, I'm not good with horror games. I am not good with them. I would lose my mind. Let me see if this works. Oh, I can't. How do I... For the alerts, like, they're gonna be loud. Let me see if I can do something about that. I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't think I can. so much scarier than realistic ones. I agree with that. I do agree with that. No, I haven't played the Star Wars games. I'm waiting until I'm done watching the series to play, just because I want to be able to freak out, you know, and be like, holy shit, I remember this, I learned about this, or I watched this in the movies. That's what I want to experience. He was starting the hype chain, what the fuck? Well, level 3! We're at level 3 already. Thank you so much. Battlefront games are peak. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome in. Yes. Yes. Oh, thank you for the Prime, B. That's so sweet. Thank you so much. I don't know why it's not showing up. There we go. Thank you so much. That's really kind of you. And hydrate, I got you. Hi, Sai. Hi, Soldier. Thank you, B. That's really sweet. Hi, Yorick. How you doing? The scammer train. All aboard the scam train, guys. Don't you want to get scammed? Fuck yeah, baby. All aboard the scam train? Pretty much. Feed the mods. You're so generous to them. Face. Shy Lily?
Take my contribution. In exchange, I want the emote.
Okay. Have the emote. Thank you for tier 3 to Shy Lily. That's crazy. Hey, Lily. Hey, Shy Lily. Where you been? That's crazy. 3 streak. Let's go. I appreciate you. Thank you. That is... I'ma top that. Iron Mouse? I mean, hey, look, if they pull up because you guys are gifting them tier 3 subs, a dub is a dub. A dub is a dub. I'll take it. You know? A win is a win. So dumb. The opposite. You're gonna take money from Iron Mouse. Oh no. Hey, what's inner? What's inner? What's up, inner? How you doing? You know what, Rambo? What's up, Rambo? How you doing? Oh, Connor. Oh, Steel Hamter. Steel Hamter, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. But thank you so much. Steel Hamter. Did somebody make that account though? Steel Hamter. Steel Hamter. Holy. I'm still in a little bit of pain. I don't know why. My ribs hurt. I don't know why. Just one of the Vanos crew members since oh, he's collabing with Chibi. Snow is friends with Terrorizer? Yeah, Snow's friends with Terrorizer. So does that mean I'm also now friends with Terrorizer? For the Star Wars games, I highly recommend The Force Unleashed. It's one of my favorite games growing up. Ooh, let me see. Once I'm done with the movies and stuff, that's when I want to play the games. That looks like Star Killer? Is this... Or is that just your OC? Oh, that looks sick. Oh, it's Star Killers! Wait, that's crazy! Yeah! Yeah. Yeller! Oh, shit! Force Unleashed 2? There's a third one? Oh, that looks so good! Wait! Damn! Yeah, I was like, dude, that looks like Star Killer. That is Star Killer. Oh yeah, I like that. I like that. This is his origin from the game. So this is the game that was used for the video that I watched then. Because a lot of this visual stuff is so familiar. Yeah. I like that. I'll play it. What's the most recent Star Wars game? My brother actually plays a Star Wars game where I think it's kind of like Battlefield, sorry. It's kind of like Battlefield where you're just like versing other players. I don't know how to put it, but I've seen him play that. Battlefront? Yeah. I think that's what it is. Where you're just like fighting against other players. Oh, it's Battlefront. Oh. Star Wars Battlefront. Because I've seen him play that. Yeah, I think it is this. Thank you for the streak, Sai. Woo! Oh, it is. Yeah, it is. It is. And you see, they have the walkers as well. Shooter but Star Wars? Yeah, I like that. I love shooters. New Star Wars shows these days are lame. Nothing beats the original. Hi, Nihilus. Thank you for the alert, Goji, and thank you again for the dono. I'm so sorry that the alerts weren't set up, but I think I have it set now. But it's just gonna be fucking loud, though. It's gonna be loud. Oh, Eve, yes. That's me. I'm Eve. What's up, what's up? What's up? What's up, boy? Hi. Thank you the hype chain. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Glass, hello. Not gonna lie, if they just made real Star Wars fans the president of SW Disney, Disney would make bank. I think so, yeah. There's a lot of very, very diehard Star Wars fans that have a lot of knowledge on the genre. And I feel like they'll do such a better job. There's so much. Like, I've mentioned it before, but Disney is literally sitting on a gold mine and they refuse to do anything with it. Like, there's so much potential in the Star Wars genre, but they refuse to do anything with it. It's so annoying. Hi Jody, how you doing? I like this one. Yup. Oh man. 100% fact. Doing good, let's go. Alright, I'll get videos set up. YouTube recommended me your videos. Excited to watch more of your content. I appreciate that, Joker. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I've been really enjoying the Star Wars genre. I've been really enjoying it. And it makes me happy that people have been so kind when I'm constantly asking questions. Yeah, Disney's arrogant. Does seem like it, bro. Does seem like it. They literally have this amazing piece of cinema. Like I mentioned, I'm not saying other pieces of cinema are bad or anything like that, but when it comes to Star Wars, it's literally the blueprint for what it means to be a generational success and a masterpiece. And they're sitting on that, right? They're sitting on the original. And they're just not doing anything with it. That would be, you know, I don't know. It's disappointing for sure, but it is what it is, I guess. Sequel! I just feel like there's so much potential there that they're just not utilizing. Like, you have the original. It just doesn't make sense. Despite your name. No, it's all good. More lore for sure. Disney has done nothing but squander it. It just doesn't make sense to me how you have the rights to something so like a masterpiece, a literal masterpiece, and you refuse to actually utilize what's right there. I don't know, man. I can't wrap my brain around it. It just there's so many stories. Yeah, no, I get that. The new Mohel series, I'm actually really excited to watch that. Are you guys excited for that? Because he's such a D1 hater. I love him. Like, the hate he has for Obi-Wan is insane, bro. Like, I appreciate it to an extent. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. The only thing keeping you alive is the fact that you're a D1 hater. I love that so much. I gotta step it up. let me see what's on the agenda. Boop. There we go. I think I should be able to watch this. That's done. That's done. Yeah. Should be able to watch this. Alright. I'll get the videos ready. And then we get started. Alright, I watched Clone Wars, the series. Because what I was thinking, right, is because I can't upload the uncensored version on YouTube because of copyright. Because I'm going to react to it. What I can do is post the uncensored on Patreon. And that should technically be good. And it'll be a $5 tier. So I think I'll do that. Because I do want to react to it. Battlefront, very much. Very fun game mode for offline play. It was called Survivor. Oh, duo. Rebel soldiers. Oh. What? That's sick. Do it? Yeah. I think I want to. Like, obviously there's a chance that a lot of it might get taken down on Patreon eventually. But that's why the tier is only going to be $5 a month. So that way it's, it's good. Gotta be patient to get through to the last season because it's peak. I'll be patient then. I'll be patient. I love though. I still can't get over the fact that I was shipping Luke and Leia. Only to find out they're siblings. Wow, they'll be so good together. They're related. Fuck, man. It's so sad. So sad. Alright, let me whip up some videos that we can react to, that we can watch together. Because from the 15th, we will be posting twice a day on YouTube. You want the first Eve. That does make me feel better. Cause holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. Ooh. What's this? Okay, I can do this. Da, 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 da. What's this? Close that. But yeah, if you haven't already, join the Discord server. And I will go through the links that you guys posted. Because I'm going through them right now, and you guys are cooking, bro. You guys are fucking cooking. Oof. Damn. Some of these videos are really long. It's because they were related to the Force. Related in the Force, sorry. It's because he was a scoundrel. Yeah. Oh, Luke and Leia, the best couple. Yeah, that's why somebody was like, how did you not know? And I was like, dude, they made out. My first thought was, oh my god, they must be related. Like, that's the last thing you think of when you see two people making out, unless it's in Alabama, then maybe you question it a little bit, but... oh, Dying Light lore. Yeah! Wait, that would be goated. A lot of these videos are super long. Hold up. Chris and Meg Griffin. Yeah, if they can do it, why can't Luke and Leia do it, bro? Why can't they do it? What's wrong with that? You let them make out. You let them do that. Oh yeah, a lot of these are so long. Alright, let me go here. Let me see what I can whip up. I wish you guys could see my For You page. I'm not gonna show you though. but you were confused when you watched that scene. Did you already know that they were related, or do you mean the last scene that you watched? Yeah, I want to watch this. Do you guys want to watch What If Anakin Didn't Burn? Dude, I've been so curious by that. Cause yeah, what if he didn't burn, bro? What if he didn't burn? Alright, that's up. Oh, he's good lore. 20 minutes or so? For 10 years? Alright, let me look him up. Oh, yeah? I've watched some of his stuff. Yeah. Oh, he actually posted another video. That's awesome. Okay, what do I go for from this? I want to look at Darth Nihilus. Yeah. I want to know who he was before he became a Sith. Because I love Darth Nihilus, bro. I love him. Dying Light lore. I think I want to do Dying Light lore, but good morning. Good morning, dude. I want to do like a shorter video just to see how it kind of goes with people, if they like it or not. And then we can do longer one. Because I really like Dying Light. It's such a fun game, but it's one of those games I don't play alone because I'm scared of zombies. I'm really scared of them. Toby, welcome in. Yeah, we are doing Star Wars. We are. But I'm also looking at, I'm just getting all the videos up so we can watch them together. Good night, Captain. Sleep well. I like how my own videos are showing up, bro. What the fuck? What the hell? But yeah, I'm just getting Dying Light videos. As well. Let me see. Glass! Thank the follow. Reminds me of the parrot that goes, glass, glass. What's this made out of? Glass. I hope you've seen that because it's really funny. Glass. I love that parrot. I'm just trying to find a good Dying Light 2 video that I can watch because I don't know much about this. Reacting? You say? It's your favorite zombie game? It's so good. It's so good. I just haven't played it since my friend stopped playing it. Because it's fucking terrifying, okay? It's parkour zombies is terrifying. It's so scary to me. I can only play it with friends. PP? 3-inch? Hold up, I gotta do mine. Reacting tonight, Eve? Okay, what the heck? 13 inches. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Settle down. 18 inches? Alright. What are you talking about? I've never played it. What, Dying Light? Da-na-na-na-na. I'm just trying to find a video that I actually like for Dying Light. That isn't like too long. Oh, this can work. Fuck it, I'll watch this. Dying Light story explained. Alright. So, this is what we're gonna be watching today. You guys ready? We got Dying Light, we got Darth Nihilus, we got Anakin, Dragon Ball Z. I think I can throw in a couple more, but mm. Ooh. Wait, I'll throw this in as well. What if Mace Windu trained Anakin? Oh, yep. Yeah. Dying Light, Anakin, Vader? What if the Nihilus? Dying Light, Anakin, Vader. Yeah. Dying Light, I'll do Anakin being trained, Nihilus, Dragon Ball Z at the end, I think. Because it's a really short series that I'm just gonna watch a lot of anyways. So I'm not too worried about that, but hopefully this is good. You guys ready? You guys ready for some reaction? Are you guys ready? Yeah, that's right. That's what I thought. You guys are ready. Let me do this. Poofed. Poofed. Gaming time? What do you mean gaming time? What? The Star Wars Galaxy is a great gaming. Oh, let me look him up. Yeah. Because I do want to look into the what ifs as well. I am curious by the what ifs. So let me see. Dude, I have so many tabs open, it's actually ridiculous. The Star Wars Galaxy. Followed! Yeah, that's sick. I do like the idea of what ifs. Close. Yay! Am I high? How high are you? 6 foot. I see. How high are you? There we go. Boozy!
Un year, dude.
Maybe the 1 year. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Hello. I don't know where I got this. From a great place. How you been, Bonesy? How you been? Good to see you. Pig! Hey, don't call cool a pig. Hey. Hi, an American spirit. Let's go. Reaction time? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. White powder? Bro went... That's crazy. Baking soda. I got baking soda. In the forest, as if millions of people cried out in terror. Yeah. I remember that. Something terrible has happened. That's when the planet got destroyed. That's when the planet got destroyed, Glass. I remember him saying that. Windu said that when the planet got destroyed. He's like, actually, there's something in the air. Hi, Pame. How you doing? Hello. Yeah, that was fucking crazy. I actually, guys, there was one quote from Star Wars that made me like Obi-Wan. Yeah, sorry, Obi-Wan. I was looking at Windu. I'm sorry, I got distracted. It was Windu. You were the Lurk Luca. No. What was it? There was one quote that Obi-Wan said that really stuck with me from the movie, and it was, many of the truths we cling to depend greatly on our own point of view. And I had to write that down when Obi-Wan said that to Anakin, while watching the movie, because I was like, dude, that is, holy shit, he's spitting. He's fucking spitting with that one. So I wrote it down, and now I have it saved. But yeah, when he said that, I was like, god damn. Ariana Grande's new tattoo mentioned. I cannot believe she stole my tattoos, bro. That's crazy. Even though I'm Swedish. Dub. But yeah, Obi-Wan saying that when the planet got destroyed. Holy dude. God damn. Actually crazy. actually crazy stuff. Alright, we ready to watch? Wait until you see Obi-Wan quote on her back. Dude, I really like that quote so much. Like, when he said that, it was like one of those moments where I just had to stop the movie, sit there, and be like, damn, that's sick. Damn. I mean, obviously, there was, the Vader one as well, where I think he said something along the lines of, do you believe you're being treated unfairly? Hold up, let me find it, because I wrote that down too. Because I'm bad at remembering stuff. And to me, I was like, it was in the second movie. And aura, absolute fucking aura. He gave him the opportunity to die, essentially. Where is it? Perhaps you think you're being treated unfairly. That was crazy that he said that to Lando. Like, damn, bro. Damn. Bro really said, hey, I can kill you right now. Yay or nay? And he's like, nay. I got your video on my YouTube feed. Addy, hello. Yeah, you kind of scared me, bro. I'm everywhere. Obi-Wan. Who's the more foolish, the fool or the fool who follows him? Damn, bro. That's crazy. Also, yeah, that's one thing. Guys, I've always remembered the quote as Luke, I am your father. And then he said, I am your father. And I was like, to say his name. Say his name. That's how I remember the quote. I've said it on stream a few times as well. I am Luke, I am your father. And then I had to Google it. And apparently it's it's very common for people to remember it like that. It was never, Mandela effect. It was never Luke, I am your father. It was I am your father. But I remember it as Luke, I am your father. Like, that fucked with me. I wasn't okay with that. I was not okay with that. Because I've said it before, and I remember one time somebody in stream giggled. And I was like, why did you giggle when I said that? When I said that quote? Now it makes sense. Twice the pride, double the fall. Damn. Luke, I am your father, and I won't pay for your child support. Hi, Jasmine. I'm good. How you doing? He told me enough. He told me you killed him. No, I am your father. Yeah, I remember it as Luke, I am your father. It's not my fault. I'm good. Let's go, dude. It's so good to see you again. I hope the streams have been well. I find your lack of faith disturbing. Dude, there's so many really good quotes from Star Wars that just slap. That absolutely slap. Like, holy shit. Oh man. But the truth one is the one that really stuck with me from Obi-Wan. Second movie. It's in the second movie. Towards the end, when they're having a duel, a 1v1, that's when Luke goes to save Leia and Han Solo and the bots and Chewie, and it was a trap, obviously, and so he's 1v1ing Vader, and that's when Vader goes, no, I am your father. You know, at the end when he cuts his hand off, that's when he says it. And he's like, join me, essentially, and Luke, not Anakin. Luke is like, I'd rather kill myself. Jumps off. But that's the part. Hi, Len. I don't believe in your religion. Dude. First movie, I was so surprised at, like, how much people from the Sith side, right? NPCs were just like talking back to Vader. I was so surprised. I was like, do you not know who that is? And then the fucking second movie, he was so much more brutal, and I feel like we get to see his personality a lot more in the second movie, because in the first one he seemed more passive, and in the second one you could argue that he was still a bit passive, but it was in a passive aggressive way. So I like that more. I really like that in the second movie you could see his personality develop and shine. Not that bright though, because he's, you know, a Sith. But take care, gamer. Sith? No, I said Sith. Sith. Fuck you, I said Sith. But yeah, no, that's the first movie. I was like, bro, what the fuck, chat? Well, Sith happens, Obi-Wan. Well, the sniff. That's crazy. You guys suck, man. You guys suck. Yeah. Yeah, no, that was insane. The sniffing. All right, guys. Why do I even speak? Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna sign language from now on. Did you hear about the dropping funding for gang? No, I didn't. I have no idea what that is. Popular theory that when Vader didn't choke someone at the end of Empire, oh, really? Fuck. Oh man, that hurts. That hurts. That really hurts. I hope that there is a version, maybe a different universe where they lived happily ever after. I don't, you know? I hope that that exists somewhere. I do hope that, but it's so painful. No, it's so painful. No, I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. But there was so many times where he was trying to get Luke to join the dark side by being like, "Aren't you angry? You should unleash your anger. It'll make you stronger." And I was like, "I see what you're doing. You're not slick. You're not slick." But yeah. Oh, it's a key. You can't spell? It's okay. I can't read. And speak, apparently. Yeah. Shift. Thank you, guys. Alright.
Series.
There we go. I'm ready! You guys ready? You guys ready for the video? Boys. La la la. Get rid of the... Oh, wrong one. Tail gun, baby. Let's do this. Dying light. Yay! Yay! Alright, alerts are off. You guys know the drill. Do you think you would eventually watch the Rebel? Oh, I want to watch everything to do with Star Wars. Everything. Even the shit stuff from Disney. Because I want to be able to contextually hate on it, you know? Many abilities. Yeah, it's the fastest way of getting stronger, according to him. Dying Light? Yeah, Yandere. Dude, I love Dying Light. I love it. Zero drills. But Yandere, I hope you're well. Alright. Is the audio fine? Audio is fine. Goated. Welcome back, my zombies. We are gonna be watching Dying Light Story Explained. I am testing the waters with this video because it is a genre I like. So if you like the video, you know, leave a like, comment, all of the above, you know the drill. And yeah, let's get started. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you so much.
Hello, and welcome to the next installment in the Law & Order video series. In this
Yay.
one, we'll be looking at Techland's 2015 zombie epic, Dying Light.
Yep.
Having previously released Dead Island, Techland introduced free running into the mix, creating a more fast-paced and frantic experience.
Yeah, if you want a good way to describe, what do you call it? The series? It's literally parkour zombies. That's it. It's parkour zombies.
Especially at night.
Oh.
Now, 7 years later, with the release of Dying Light 2 only a few
Yes!
weeks away, this is the perfect time
I played it. It's good. But that's because the game is out by now.
Time to jump back into the story of Dying
Beyond the
Light.
light.
That being said, there will be spoilers in this video, so please be aware of that.
Yup. Lauren Otter. Fuck, I love that.
The global relief effort, known as the GRE, airdropped one of their agents, Kyle Crane, into the Turkish city of Haran, where a mysterious viral outbreak has occurred. This viral outbreak turns people into aggressive zombies. The reason behind Kyle's mission is that a Kadir Suleiman, also known as Rice, has stolen a file which contains sensitive subject matter, using it to blackmail the GRE. There is a specific reason that Rice hates the GRE, but we will get to that later.
Can I tell you guys something? I've played Dying Light 2. I just don't know the first one, like the lore or anything like that. I don't know it. So, even though I played the second game and I love it, I never played the first, ever. Ah!
Kyle, who is unaware of the contents of the file, completes his airdrop, but his parachute gets caught on an awning. After getting free, he is confronted by 3 goons from Rice's gang, one of which is his enforcer, Tahir. Kyle fights them off, but fires his gun, which alerts a large group of infected towards them. And Kyle is bitten and infected. Kyle is rescued by a runner called Jade Aldemir and her boyfriend Amir, who dies. Jade takes Kyle to a local sanctuary called the Tower, where he meets a young man called Rahim Aldemir, Jade's younger brother, who teaches Kyle the basics of parkour.
Yes!
During this, Kyle starts showing the first signs of infection and has a seizure. He fights through it and eventually reaches Rahim again, who tells him to go and see a Dr. Zera, who will give Kyle a shot of what's known as antizin, a suppressant which will help keep the virus at bay. After learning that Zera is researching a cure, Kyle speaks to Spike, the quartermaster, and he learns that Rice has been stealing all of the antizin airdrops the GRE is dropping into Haran, and Rice is using the antizin to extort survivors in the city. Spike says there is another antizin drop at sunset, but he needs Kyle to arm some traps to keep the tower's leader Brecken safe while he collects the antizin, because at night, well, it's pretty dangerous.
Yeah! Oh yeah. Is this where the, what the fuck? Great time to pause. Is this where they have the purple light? I think that's what it is right there, but the light helps you not turn as well. But I just didn't know how all of this like worked. Since again, I started by playing Dying Light 2 with friends, and that's how I got into the genre. But yeah, I am really curious to to learn more. I should just play the video if I'm that curious, huh?
Kyle sets the traps and goes to meet Brecken at the tower. Brecken, however, has been wounded after his group of runners were killed by infected. Brecken was attacked by Rice's thugs and has suffered a concussion, meaning that he cannot go and get the airdrop. Brecken mentions that if they fail, they will end up having to go to Rice and beg for the antizin. Kyle volunteers and makes his way to the drop. He radios into the GRE to tell them that he has intercepted the GRE's antizin drop. They tell him to do the unthinkable, to destroy it all, but to keep one for himself. They want Kyle to destroy it in order to force a meeting with Rice, but only to confirm his identity. That their plan focuses on the greater good. Kyle reluctantly destroys the antizin and lies to Jade, telling her that the antizin is gone. As it's night, Kyle is chased by what are known as volatiles. Ants infected that only venture
Those things are fucking terrifying, and that's why I refuse to play that game alone. Volatiles is so scary, bro. Holy.
Nighttime. He manages to make it back to the tower. The group are debating who should go to Rice and ask for the antizin. Kyle offers to go as Rice doesn't know what he looks like or who he is. He makes it to Rice's compound. He meets Rice, confirming his identity, and then meets Kareem, Rice's quartermaster. And after making Kyle complete some fairly unethical tasks, Rice screws him over and wants him to do yet another task, obviously hoping that Kyle will die in the process, and he'll give him 2 crates of antizin instead of 1. After getting ambushed and completing this, Kyle approaches Rice, who screws Kyle over yet again, only giving him 5 vials of antizin instead of the 2 crates he promised. Rice tells Kyle to deliver Jade to him as he wants her to fight in an arena for his gang's entertainment. He contacts the GRE to tell him this and that he's no longer going to work with Rice, but the GRE try to guilt trip him by telling him how important this file is to them. They order Kyle to deliver Jade to Rice, so Kyle, in response, cuts ties with the GRE. He tells Jade the bad news in regards to the antizin, but doesn't tell her what Rice has asked him to do. He goes back to the tower, and Brecken has realised that the GRE has halted all antizin drops. In need of antizin, Kyle and Jade raid the facility which Rise uses as a storage facility, but don't find any antizin. They do, however, find a lot of plastic explosives. A few hours later, Raheem has used the explosive they found to try and blow up a volatile nest, despite Kyle before warning him not to do it.
I'm guessing it went to shit afterwards. Yeah, dude, I haven't played the first one because I don't want to play it alone. And my friends were only playing the second one. That's when I started. Like, this shit is terrifying. It's terrifying.
It's gone horribly wrong. Kyle meets Raheem, but he's badly injured, saying he's been cut. Kyle goes to blow up the nest and returns, but Raheem was actually bitten. He's turned and Kyle has to kill him. Back at the tower, Jade overhears a conversation between Kyle and Brecken and discovers her brother is dead. She runs off, but a large explosion is heard. Rice's thugs have kidnapped Dr. Zera. Kyle goes after him and finds him, but gets captured by Rice too, who stabs Zera in the leg and throws Kyle into a pit and makes him fight multiple infected. Kyle survives, and Rice reveals that he knows he is
Kyle's him, bro. You should know that.
Working for the GRE. Rice tells his men to publish and leak the file anyway. He reveals that the GRE are planning to weaponize the virus for profit, the plans of which are on the file. Rice orders his guards to kill Kyle, but he kills them first, and Kyle chops off Rice's hand.
What? Oh yeah, I remember this! This beast mode. I remember this from the second game. One of these days is actually gonna be somebody's birthday. Bro. Happy birthday to all of you.
However, in the skirmish, Zera is stabbed in the chest and dies. Before his death, he told Kyle that he has given Jade his research to deliver to a Dr. Camden in the Old Town part of the city. Crane then finds that the Defense Ministry has plans to firebomb the entire city. Their plan is to contain the outbreak and destroy it, and then eventually claim there are no survivors remaining.
Wait, I'm curious. Do they not have the UV during this time? I thought I saw it earlier, but I haven't seen it since. Also, does the UV stop you from turning if you've been bit? Because a lot of people use the UV stuff, and if they don't make it in time, they turn. So is it because they're bit and the UV stops it?
He hooks up with a group in Old Town and tries to bring attention to the world that there are survivors in Haran. He sets off a series of explosions in an apartment block which outline a sad face. However, a jet flies over the city and fires a missile at it, destroying the sign.
Well,
It's obvious that they are blatantly aware that there are survivors in the city.
yeah.
Kyle, in one last act of desperation, climbs a radio tower and activates a signal, which allows people to find out that there are survivors in Haran, which puts a stop to the firebombing plan. The GRE gets in touch with Kyle again and order him to retrieve Zera's research on the cure. In exchange, they will extract him from Haran. Kyle then finds out that Rice has captured Jade. He finds her.
What happens to a scorpion when you cut out its sting? Come to the museum to find out. Oh, fuck.
But finds out that she's been bitten and is turning into an infected. Rice cruelly gives them one shot of antizin, forcing them to choose who they want to save. Jade chooses to save Kyle and she turns, and Kyle and...
Yeah, I was gonna say, I say myself, I'm sorry. It stops them from going places in the UV. For safe zone. The UV in 1 doesn't really play much of a role, but in 2, it's more just, a thing used for safe zone. I thought it was to get people to stop from tinning, because I know there's like a little, in 2, you're wearing this little thing that shows you like how close you are to tinning and that you need to go into the UV or like, you know, have some UV shrooms. So that's why I was wondering if it stopped people, but hi Panda. Hi Tomato.
Fortunately has to kill her.
Yeah.
Distraught and furious, Kyle fights with and kills Tahir.
That's what you deserve.
Yes? Then why don't you?
Because you're not the kind of loose end you leave untied.
Kyle now has the tissue samples Jade was delivering to Dr. Camden. He delivers them, and Dr. Camden says that he is close to a cure, but he needs the rest of Zera's data, which of course is in the hands of Rice. Kyle finds out that Rice has struck up a deal with the GRE. In exchange for extraction from Haran, he will give them the data. Kyle cannot let this happen, so he confronts Rice and eventually kills him. A GRE helicopter appears, but Kyle decides to defy the GRE and deliver the data to Camden, vowing to stay and help the remaining survivors in Haran. Camden says that he's certain a cure is within reach. The main portion of the game ends there.
The following? It's a suppressant? Went much more into the UV. One is mainly the... Oh, okay. Oh, so it is a suppressant. Dude, I'm not joking. If I was in Dying Light, I would just put UV lights everywhere. I am not going outside, bro.
Now, whether or not you believe that the main game's ending was final and that the following's ending was actually canon or not is a highly divisive topic, but the devs seem to have confirmed that it is actually canon. Now, I'll be covering my theory on why I think the following is canon in a separate video, but for now, let's look at what happened in the DLC. It's a bit bizarre, but please stick with me.
Dying Light the
Following on from the main events of Dying Light, after staying in Haran to help the survivors, Kyle and Lena, the medic from the tower, encounter a mortally injured survivor who tells them there are people out there who don't get infected, even if they are bitten, and refers to someone called the Mother. Dubious but desperate after Camden's researchers hit a brick wall, and down to their last few vials of antizin, Kyle goes to check it out and journeys to the countryside. Kyle quickly discovers that the survivors in the countryside have converted to a cult who call themselves the Children of the Sun, who themselves worship the figure referred to before as the Mother. Kyle aids the survivors around the countryside in order to get an in with the cult and learn more about this immunity. The high-ranking members of this cult...
You know, these guys are fucking creepy. Oh, it's the sun. Yeah, I think I'll hang out with the zombies. I won't lie. This is fucking insane.
Called the Faceless, eventually trust Kyle enough to disclose to him that it's nothing
yep, I'm with the zombies.
but is in fact a special
elixir
that
have the
acts
zombies!
pretty much the same as antizin, but that it isn't a cure. The Faceless do reveal, though, that they are working on a cure themselves, and that if Kyle helps them, he can take it back to Haran with him. They put Kyle in touch with a man named Attila, who is a dying man working on a project for the Mother. Attila tells Kyle that the Mother is called Jasmine. She was the wife of a military colonel who had a hand in the experiments that caused the initial outbreak and was...
Now, I'm not a genius, right? Obviously. But the place is called Haran. I think that's how you say it. I struggle to say it. Is that Iran? Because that girl's name is Jasmine. Is this in the Middle East? Inshallah, habitis. We got zombies. Oh no.
Bitten and died. Attila passes a code to Kyle that the colonel gave him. Attila commits suicide, hoping to invoke a Child of the Sun prophecy, but it fails. Kyle finds out that Rice's thugs are still operating and have travelled to the countryside in search of the cure themselves. They attempt to attack a nearby dam, which is the Mother's base, but when Kyle gets there, everyone is dead. Kyle discovers something shocking.
What? Oh no, is she ugly? Oh! I don't think that's even a she, right? Is that a volatile? A smart volatile? Holy fuck! Put the mask back on. That's what the mask is. That's what would. She kind of bad though? What do you mean she kind of bad? What is wrong with you guys? You think she's bad? Oh god.
You see, meeting the fuse is one thing, but
Ew.
the liquid is something else entirely.
The Mother removes her mask and she is a volatile. However, she is completely sentient.
What?
Aware and passive in the day, but violent and feral when night comes.
Oh.
The Mother reveals to Kyle that the military operation and experiments were located in the dam, and that it was the location of the substance or their elixir. This substance, however, was nowhere near a cure. In fact, it turns people into sentient volatiles
I
instead.
can cure her?
The Mother states that the only way forward now is to summon...
Please tell me the YouTube comments under this video are gonna be normal compared to the Twitch chat. Please. Loud and aggressive at night. Free confirm. No, what is wrong with you guys? I can cure her. Bro. I can fix her. Please, YouTube comments, don't let me down.
And the god of the sun... Psst. She means a nuke and not an actual sun god. Now this is where Kyle has a choice to either do what the Mother says, using Attila's code to launch the nuke, which is the military failsafe in case the virus got out, killing everyone in Haran, survivors and infected, and eradicating the virus.
Yeah.
or to defy the mother. If Kyle chooses to defy her, she will force Kyle to drink the elixir. He fights her and kills her. He grabs the rest of the vials and leaves the dam. He starts suffering blackouts and entering an area outside of the city with no infected. Kyle realizes that he's turned into a volatile. He sees a family playing in the park and lets out a scream. Kyle Crane is gone. Now that's the end of the following, but for now let's focus on the
Me personally, I would just nuke everything. Like, if something like that was looking at me, no offense to her face, if something like that was looking at me, bro, I would just go with it. I'll be like, yeah, as long as you don't kill me, which, maybe it's silly to believe you, but...
finer aspects of the story, starting with Rice.
Yeah.
Kadir Suleiman, or Rice, was a colonel in the military who, when the outbreak kicked off, was tasked by the GRE to maintain order in Haran. He was also initially ordered to protect doctors Zera and Camden whilst they researched a cure. In exchange, Suleiman requested that they extract his brother Hassan, a paraplegic, out of the city. The Ministry of Defense, however, refused, and Hassan was eventually killed by infected. Filled with rage towards the GRE and their part in the death of his younger brother, he abandoned his post and left Zera and Camden to fend for themselves and reinvented himself as Rice, a ruthless warlord forming a violent gang, taking control of Haran's quarantine zone and stealing a sensitive file from the GRE codenamed Tempest. He would go on to steal airdrops, attack people, extort people, and hoard supplies in his garrisons. The GRE, or the Global Relief Effort, is a humanitarian organisation affiliated to the Ministry of Defence. They are the group that airdrop relief packages and medical supplies, etc., into Haran's quarantine zone. After the theft of the sensitive file stolen by Kadir Suleiman, before sending Kyle Crane, they initially sent Amir Qureshi into the city. Now, some of you will remember that Amir is the man who saved Kyle alongside Jade at the start of the game. After Suleiman abandoned his post protecting Zera and Camden, Amir was tasked with helping them both escape the city, but they actually got separated, which is why Zera is working in the slums and Camden is stranded all the way in the lab in Old Town. Anyway, the GRE sent Kyle shortly afterwards. The GRE didn't know whether Rice was in fact Suleiman, but they had their suspicions, which is why they sent Kyle. Kyle is informed by Rice of what is on the file, and it's revealed that the file refers to the GRE's plans to weaponize the virus and to sell it for profit. This did get out in the end when Rice leaked the contents of the file to the world.
An internal global relief effort document surfaced today that, if verified, implicates the GRE in a far-reaching criminal conspiracy. Instead of trying to find a cure for the Haran virus, according to the file, the GRE had plans to weaponize it and sell it to the highest bidder.
The GRE then panicked and tried to save face and asked Kyle to get Zera's research, not so that they could make a cure, but so that the public would think that they were making a cure. The GRE were also based...
Even in games, Hassan is still a villain. I doubt that it's named after Hassan Piker. That's crazy.
basically the only thing stopping the Ministry of Defense from firebombing the city, but then the GRE began to lose control. The ministry took over and commenced with their plan of bombing. Kyle Crane is from Chicago, Illinois, and at some point he served in the armed forces, which explains his extensive combat abilities. He began work as a mercenary, which is how he ended up working for the GRE.
Alienware? Are they sponsored?
He starts off pretty calm, but after the loss of Dr. Zera, Rahim, and Jade, he seems to get angrier and more bitter with each death, and this is perfectly captured during his interaction with Rice on top of his tower.
Do it! Fuck you, asshole.
Just
You
throw
want
him
me to
into
make my own
zombies.
rules? Rule number 1. You're gonna spend the rest of your goddamn life in fucking agony.
He really hurts from the losses of Jade and Rahim in particular.
Jesus.
At the start of the following, it shows him being plagued by visions of the infected states of them both attacking him. He eventually develops a bond with the survivors, feeling like he has a duty to protect them, and hence why he went off to the countryside in search of a cure.
It's not that Alienware? Oh, my bad. I thought it was like they were sponsored by Alienware. It was like a bit of a side note for me, but... Jade a baddie? Yeah, Jade dead though.
I didn't really know how I felt about Kyle Crane's fate. I was conflicted. The reason I had mixed feelings about it was that I also figured that Kyle Crane was kind of doomed anyway. I mean, Camden was in reality nowhere nearer to finding a cure, and they had basically run out of antizin, so it's likely that Kyle would have eventually turned at some point anyway.
Yeah.
The Haran virus is described as a rabies-like virus by Dr. Zira, spread through bodily fluids, which caused an epidemic, later becoming a pandemic. The true nature of the virus or its origin is actually really mysterious. As mentioned earlier in the following, Attila reveals that the husband of Jasmine, who of course is the mother, who is a colonel, was involved in the experiments associated with this virus, but then an outbreak occurred. This indicates that the military are solely responsible for the outbreak. Now, the dam in the countryside was a military facility which held the elixir that the Children of the Sun held in such high regard. It's quite possible that this elixir was used on test subjects who got loose and escaped into the countryside, later entering into Haran and infecting the entire city. The first weeks and days of the outbreak is explored in the Dying Light novel, titled Nightmare Row, which follows the story of Mel Wyatt, an athlete set to compete in the Haran Olympic Games, which of course is around the same
I didn't know there was a book. Can you still get it? Because I would want to get that. That looks sick.
time that the outbreak hit the city. The reality is that the outbreak had already started to hit the city weeks before the games even started. The hospitals were already busy with sick patients. At the same time, the city was still pushing for the games to go ahead regardless of this new mysterious disease and the rising murder rates and reports of missing people. I'll be discussing the fuller details of the outbreak in a future video. Anyway, the virus, or rather the host, hates and reacts badly to UV light.
Yeah, it does.
Quite why is another mystery. As we see in The Walking Dead, after Herschel gets bitten and they remove his affected limb, saving him, the same applies here, as politician Errol Asani's leg was amputated by Kareem, who worked as his bodyguard prior to the outbreak, saving him from infection. Now we can see the many stages of infection and certain unique mutations throughout Haran. The first stage and early infection point is a viral.
Just so you know, I can see the comments and you guys fucking suck. Sorry, Sai. Alright, back to the video.
These infected are still fast and give chase.
Yeah.
They still seem semi-aware of themselves at points, as when they are attacked, they occasionally cower and plead for mercy. Then the virus takes over again and they continue attacking. They choose not to bite, but only to beat, pummeling the victim.
I feel like the virus started off by making people more aggressive and cannibalistic, but over time, they just completely lost their mind. Like he said, they still had, you know, they would plead when they were shot, and that seems very human. So I feel like there were still parts of them that were there, but they just weren't able to control themselves fully, and now those parts of them are gone. I guess it's like the way the virus would have developed over time, I think.
Pass out or are dead. Not long after this, the viral will degrade and become a biter. This is the most common form of infected. They're slow during the day, ambling around, but can show bursts of speed when they lunge for their prey. They can show moments of turning back into virals. Now these are the two most common, however there are specific mutations. These are toads, which spit toxic acid, bombers, which as their name suggests, explode, goons who are 7 foot tall but very slow, demolishers, which are the largest type of infected, screamers, which are simply infected children, bolters, which are not aggressive at all but they just feed and hide, and volatiles, which we will discuss further. The volatiles and how they came about, or came to be even, are a bit different than other infected. They are recently infected humans who, before turning, seem to have been integrated into a nest. The best case of this is a guy called Sabit in the following. His hut was situated above a hive, or a nest, and he was taken by volatiles, and at one point, Kyle finds him down there in the process of turning. Volatiles only come out at night due to a more extreme case of UV sensitivity.
King, they were the too gifted. I appreciate it.
There are two types of volatiles, though, depending on how evolved they are. There are bigger volatiles, seen here, and then there are alpha, or evolved volatiles, which tend to be bigger with a higher damage resistance and can detect if a
They literally have armor on. That's crazy.
survivor is using zombie guts to camouflage themselves to blend in. And then there is, of course, the Night Hunter, which I guess is the most badass of all the infected. The Children of the Sun, who also go by the following, are a cult whose origins stretch way back to the mid-13th century. Now, this note states that the exact roots of their existence are murky at best. Considered to be a tribe of hunter-gatherers, they decided to settle after finding land suitable for growing crops. Over the years, their numbers appeared to decline. Now, the mother in this story was Jasmine, but the mother was a figure who existed long before. Referred to as a spiritual guide or a shaman, she would put members of the tribe in a trance. They interpreted forces of nature as heavenly power. They worshipped the sun and saw the wind as a messenger of heaven. These beliefs made their way into the traditions of the Children of the Sun. They developed bizarre burial rituals. Instead of burning the bodies of their dead, they would leave them out in the open so that their bodies could be exposed to the sun and wind. Birds would feed on the corpses, but that was okay according to the Children of the Sun, as the birds were seen as symbols of heaven's mercy.
At that point, just throw me to the zombies. What the fuck?
Over the years, the Children of the Sun blended into society. It's mentioned here that the mother's importance as their shaman diminished, as she had now led them to the area in which they would settle, and therefore her visions were no longer needed. But she did remain a spiritual leader. The locals, however, had a very different opinion of the mother. Since they existed in those lands before the Children of the Sun arrived, the locals saw her instead as a witch or a hag. Fast forward to the Haran outbreak, and the mother's significance grew exponentially.
I just can't get over the freaky face. I'm sorry, I can't get over that. That is disgusting. Hi, Dark.
Once again,
Oh, man.
as we know, Jasmine became the mother and stoked up an interest in these beliefs. The children held the God of the Sun in such high regard. The God of the Sun will descend from heaven in order to purge the earth of the plague's poison, and it will be the mother that will bring the God of the Sun to the earth.
Like giving birth to him or something? God of the Sun. Or launching the nukes. It would be launching the nukes, right?
Familiar? But
Yeah,
this
the
God
nuke.
of the Sun was essentially a nuke, which decimated the entire city of Haran. Of course, depending on your chosen ending.
Yeah.
So we have a fair few characters who are simply caught in the wrong place at the wrong time in the game. We'll look at a few here and what they were doing when the outbreak actually hit. The leader of the survivors in the tower, Harris Brecken, is a British man down on his luck and pretty much skint,
Oh, no.
living in his own words, a poxy flat. He was a parkour instructor, which is a key reason why the survivors in the tower knew parkour and why they became runners in the city. Brecken was in Haran with only one thing in his pockets: business cards. He was trying to get more students in order to be able to pay rent.
Business cards. There's an apocalypse and bro has business cards. I guess he can give them paper cards. Maybe. Hi, Extreme. Oh, congrats on becoming a mother.
Rahim Al-Damir was literally about to leave for what looks like Arizona, bags packed, when the outbreak hit Haran. His older sister Jade is very protective of him, and as a result, he isn't allowed to go out on missions in the city, which is why he was so keen to go and blow up the volatile hive, as he started to feel useless. Instead, Rahim trains up new runners in the obstacle course on top of the tower. And Jade, or the Scorpion, on the other hand, was a champion kickboxer in Haran, but not much else is known about Jade prior to the outbreak. Kareem, a native of Haran, was, as mentioned before, a driver and bodyguard for the provincial governor of Haran, Errol Hassani.
Yeah.
Also mentioned earlier in the video, Errol was bitten, and Kareem made the choice to take him to a doctor who chopped off the infected limb, saving his life. Errol, for some reason, was furious at Kareem, so they parted ways. Kareem then fell in with Rice's gang, becoming his quartermaster, listening out for the incoming airdrops from the GRE. He is a man who, despite being part of such a brutal gang, does show a compassionate and merciful side to him, as he ends up helping Kyle a few times.
Nah. He's just a cutie patootie.
So a new chapter is
shit.
about to unfold in the Dying Light saga, with the sequel only a few weeks away.
Yes!
Obviously there's no Kyle Crane, as far as we know. The protagonist this time around is a man called Aidan Caldwell.
Yes!
The events of Dying Light 2 will take place 15 years after those of Dying Light, and take place in a city that is known only as the City, located somewhere in Europe. We've had it confirmed by devs that Aidan does seem to have something superhuman about his abilities due to experiments on him when he was a child. Could these have been similar
See, this is what I remember. This is the game I played. That's why I was a little bit confused about the UV stuff.
to the military experiments earlier on in Dying Light? But anyway, that is it for this video. If you're as excited as I am for Dying Light 2, hit that like button and let me know in the comments. Also, comment your own theories down below. Subscribe if you aren't already. I will be doing a playthrough of Dying Light 2 on my other channel, so go and subscribe to that one too. But for now, guys, take care, and I will see you in the next one.
Yes. But that was the first Dying Light, and I'm glad that I watched this video because I didn't really know much about the first one, since again, I started with the second, but I really like it. I really like it. Let me get in here, but thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate you. I wish I could replay the alert for you. Hold up, is there a way to do that? Is it too late to say would? Okay, shut up! You guys suck! You guys suck. Yeah, we do love Dying Light here. You guys fucking suck, bro. Would. Would. Definitely would. That's crazy. Alright. Alt F4 to replay alerts. Yeah. Wow, I love Mother. What is wrong with you guys? Men are like so simple, bro. Men are so simple. Like, it's... Yeah, I mean, she's hot with a mask on, so it's fine, guys. Like, what do you mean? She's a zombie! What do you mean? Holy. Just, yeah, it's okay. Now, if I just put a mask back on, it's really not that bad. I'm banana. If it breathes, it can breathe. No! Dude! No! Oh, I got it. There you go. Thank you so much. Now we watch... I think Nihilus would be good, just because it's a short video. It's only 9 minutes. We can do Nihilus. Dying Light, hate us, Kyles. Your name's Kyle? Let me see your walls, and let me see if you have any Monster Energy cans in your house, or even V Energy. That's the only way I'll believe you're a Kyle. Yup. Doxed. Now we know who you are. Kyle Petty, the NASCAR driver. What the fuck? Listen, I was told don't stick your dick in crazy. She wasn't crazy. Yeah, she was just dead. Yeah, you know, you're not wrong about one of those. You might be wrong about the second one, though. I mean, if we won't get infected, why not? That's crazy. Bro, that's fucking crazy. Hi, boy. How you doing? Hello. Void chat wants to fuck a volatile zombie lady just because they're like, you know what, at least with the mask on, she's kind of hot. Guys, what the fuck? You guys are crazy. You guys are fucking crazy. You guys are crazy. Honestly, Eve, quit hating. My bad. Sorry, my bad. There's just one any hot zombie dudes for me to goon over. That's why I'm jealous right now. I can cure her. Yeah. Sorry, I was just feeling left out, guys. That's why I was hating. Gosh. I can cure her. I can cure her. Eve, stop hating on a queen. Volatile's on enough. Sorry, I wasn't into them. Guys, we gotta kick her. Okay, I'm sorry. She's hot. She's hot. I'm sorry. With the mask on, she's so hot. I'm sorry, bro. What the hell? Guys, we gotta get rid of Eve. We gotta replace her with a different one. One that gets us. Dead music playing in the background. Yup. Yup. That's crazy. You guys are fucking wild, man. You guys are fucking wild. I heard she's a non-believer. Kick her out of the fandom. No, I believe. I put the Eve in believe, bro. Trust me, I put the Eve in believe. What the hell? This Eve is broken. Must replace Eve. Holy shit. Kicked from the WhatsApp group. No, anything but the WhatsApp group, bro. Anything but. Not a true Dying Light fan. For not wanting to stick it in a zombie lady? Hold up. Oh yeah. For not wanting to stick it in this? Is this why you guys are against me? Because I don't want to stick it in this? Is that your Pookie Bear? Is she the one you want? Game is okay. What? Yes. Game is game. Our Pookie Bear. She got strong tongue game. Oh no. What that mouth do? That's crazy. Schmuck my head, bro. You're all cooning. See, these are the unrealistic standards that women just can't compete with. That women just cannot beat. These are the unrealistic standards that us ladies always talk about. Imagine her gum game. Schmuck my head, bro. Schmuck my head. There he is! Thank you for the resub!
34 months of Yves flawless vowels, prons, pogger, consonant are pretty pog too.
Type shit! Pretty pog too. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Hi, how you doing, dude? How you doing? It's so good to see you, Various. Bro, she can do lesbo shit with Various. They're gooning over this. This is what they're gooning over. Her name's Jasmine. She goes by Mother. They're gooning over her, being like, game is game. And I was like, obviously? Obviously? Unrealistic standards for women. I'm gonna be calling me daddy. Eve don't get it. I'm sorry for not being into that. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? She just needs a shower, but honestly, it doesn't matter. That's crazy. That's crazy. She's just not like us. Yeah, you guys are on a different level of freak. Simp. That's what I'm saying, Darth Maul. Thank you. Somebody's a hater. Necrophilia stocks are... Gotta invest, guys. Gotta invest. At least she wants us. Is that the standard? Is that the fucking standard? At least she wants us. The bar is in hell, guys. A normal romantic partner only has a certain number of holes, but Mother, more like a choose your own adventure. I need a hug, yeah. Because if the bar is in hell and I'm still not beating the standard, I need a hug. What the fuck? Guys! Guys! What do you mean you can make new holes, guys? What is wrong with you guys? What is wrong with you guys? Oh man. What's up, God? How you doing? Oh, Jesus, bro. Oh man, you guys are fucking freaks, holy. No wonder no wonder nerds and gamers and geeks get so excited over zombie apocalypse. It's because of people like you. Thank you, James. That man right there, Inquisitor. No wonder people get so excited over zombie apocalypse. It's because you guys are gonna be freaky. You guys are gonna be so freaky. We're the front lines. Yeah, no shit. We so down bad. You guys are only the front lines because you're like, okay, but what if there is a baddie that got bit? I'm just saying. What if there's a baddie that got bit? Dark, welcome in. Hey, leave me out of this. What if there's a baddie that got bit? I'm just saying. That's crazy. Alright, well, we move on to Darth Nihilus. We move on to Darth Nihilus. Hi, leader. Yeah, hey, that's why. That's why they spread so fast. It's because of people like you. You guys are too busy gooning over the infected, and you're like, you know what? This is a risk I'm willing to take. Boom, spread. Soapy! Hi! How you doing? Let me back in. Hi, Soapy! How you doing, Soapy? Welcome in. Hello! It's so good to see you, wife. Hello! Hi! Holy fuck. She's here! I'm good. I'm doing so good, dude. I'm just crying because the standard is in hell and I'm not reaching it. These guys are gooning over this, by the way. They're like, what that tongue do? So that was the discussion we were having. I was like, is this the standard for women? And they're like, yeah. What that tongue do? And I was like, damn. They're like, that gum action is gonna be crazy. I'm like, damn. Hear me out. No, Sophie! No! Don't join the dark side, Sophie. Don't join the dark side. Sophie, no! 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 I have no one. Other than the two people that are on my side. Soapy. No, not one of us. You're not doing the chant. You're not doing the chant. That's crazy. No, Paul, stop. You're not doing the chant. Last of Us here. Yep. God damn it, man. Black man, god damn it. Now Eve is the only weird one. What the fuck happened to humanity? To be fair, right? Let me show you my hear me out. Let me show you my hear me out. Now that we're being freaky with it, you guys have no right to judge me on this one. Because this is gonna be my hear me out. Okay? Okay. Let me get him. Let me get him. This is gonna be my hear me out. I'm scared, don't be. Where is it? Whoa! Hear me out, hear me out! It's so big! Hold up. Yeah, it's the color red, guys. Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. Hold up. Gotta make it smaller. Red Abyss, hear me out. No. No, it's not Leon Kennedy. It's... I'll show you. This is my hear me out. Some of you might know who it is. Nihilus? Yup. Darth Nihilus is my hear me out. Like... Damn. This is my hear me out. At least mine's more normal than your guys's. Mine's like a fart cloud, sure, but at least he's like more normal compared to, you know. But he has no face. I know, but the last one, she had a face. And you, like... Darth Nihilus is my hear me out. But you're saying, oh, but he doesn't have a face. Well, this one has this. So, like, he killed billions, yeah. And that's the thing with Nihilus, right? Is I don't have to worry about him cheating. Nobody can get close. Everybody dying. Because she can make eye contact. I'm sure he can too. I'm sure he can too. I'm sure he can make eye contact. At least it can use its... You guys suck. Kind of a basic hear me out. See, I'll take a basic hear me out rather than whatever this is. Like, I'm just saying. Dude is a walking fart cloud. What do you... Okay, I'll take a walking fart cloud over necrophilia. Like, I'm fine with that. I am fine with that. What the fuck? Eve's just hating for the love of the game. Nuh-uh, nuh-uh, nuh-uh. You guys are just freaky, nuh-uh. Straight up monsters. Just like Mother, so understandable. Yeah. I'm Shadow Freddy. Eve's into this guy. Oh, god damn it. What is it? Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy right there. My standards are too high. Shit, my bad, guys. My bad. My Baddington. The doormat? Hey! Morning, Bravo. How you doing? That's crazy, King. That's crazy. That's crazy. Think you're right. That's fucking crazy to use that. Show the class. Nuh-uh. 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 Sorry if it's not you, it's us. Of course it's you, guys. I'm perfect. Don't say otherwise. Don't say otherwise. Don't say otherwise. It's definitely her. God damn it. Ebra. Okay. First of all, fuck you guys. Second of all, we're watching a video now. Go fuck yourselves. That's crazy. Alrighty, welcome back, my fat cloud enjoyers. Today we're gonna be watching the solved, yeah. We solved who Darth Nihilus was before he became a Sith Lord. So, we're gonna be watching this. If you guys don't know, I love Darth Nihilus. He is such an interesting character to me, so we're gonna be watching him. That's why I called you guys fat cloud enjoyers, okay? Because that's what he is at this point. Well, was. Until he wasn't, you know?
We have officially solved the true origins of Darth Nihilus.
Yeah.
Greetings, and welcome to the archives. Darth Nihilus has gone down in history as one of the strongest and most terrifying Sith Lords to have ever lived.
Oh, yeah.
When the super weapon known as the Mass Shadow Generator went off on Malachor 5, it killed so many people that it tore a hole in the Force itself. That hole, or
was Nihilus!
wound, was filled with the screams, death, and anguish of all those who had suffered there. But
and it was Nihilus, because he could not be near anybody. He would just kill them. I feel like he had so much potential to wipe out everything.
one man had suffered so greatly from the Mass Shadow Generator that the wound focused itself into his very being. And that being became Darth Nihilus, the Lord of Hunger, forever enslaved to the siphoning of energy from other living beings. Who he was before was never explored nor explained in the lore. Theories abounded whether he was a Jedi, a soldier, or just a regular civilian. But after looking into an unlikely source and putting some pieces together, we think we found exactly who Darth Nihilus was before. So let's begin. In order to explain how we know Nihilus's origins, we have to explain our source. Our source is the Knights of the Old Republic campaign guide. This was an Old Republic expansion to the Saga edition of Star Wars and the tabletop RPG. Within this guide is information on crafting characters and adventures for your own game, but it also gives details on existing characters within the Star Wars galaxy. Each character has a stat block which covers their classes, talents, and their abilities. Right beneath the name of the character, it shows what race and class they are. For example, Darth Revan
Able to find him.
Sheet shows that he has 7 levels as a Jedi, 5 levels in Jedi Knight, 3 in Sith Apprentice, and 5 in Sith Lord, all culminating in a total character level of 20, which is the...
Wait, is there anything for Star Wars that's kind of like Pokemon cards, where you can collect Star Wars cards? Because I would love that. That would be so cool. Is there anything like that or no? Or is Disney just being cucks again?
Highest level possible in the game. Through that, we can actually see the progression of his own story from a Jedi Knight to Sith Apprentice and eventually Sith Lord. But what is it if we find when we look over the stat block of Darth Nihilus? Below his name in his character classes, we find that he has 7 levels as a soldier. Then of course, 7 levels in Sith Apprentice, and 5 as a Sith Lord to make his character a level 19. As an aside—
Oh shit, alright, wait. Double attack lightsabers? Dark healing field. Drain force. Improved dark healing. Temptation? This is sick. Yeah, this is fucking sick. So he would have been a soldier fighting on the planet when it went kaboom.
It's fascinating that they decide to put Nihilus just a single level below Revan, showing that Revan indeed may have had more skill and experience, but Nihilus's raw power almost closes that gap. But Revan versus Nihilus could be an analysis for another time. Let's get back on topic. It is worth—
I feel like it's so hard to go against Nihilus just because he has the, I don't want to say aura because people are gonna make jokes about that, but death field, right? There's an area where it just like, how do you survive that? That would be so hard. And the only one that survived it was also a wound in the field, in the force. Sorry, like that was it. And Revan wasn't a wound in the force, so I don't know. Maybe I'm too much of a Nihilus enjoyer, where I'm just like, you glib Nihilus, Eve don't cap. I do, but at the same time, he's so powerful. He's so incredibly powerful that, like, bro was eating planets. I don't know how you survive that unless you're a wound.
Noting that anything found in the Star Wars RPG sourcebooks are considered a part of Legends continuity, since they are officially licensed by Lucasfilm. Many important Sith artifacts, backstories, and even Force abilities have originally come from these sourcebooks, so we believe we can take them as solid foundation at least. Even if the lead is as minuscule as a character class, they could have made him exclusively Sith levels just like they had done for several other characters, but they—
Sense low light vision, perception plus 10. Sorry, I just want to look at this a little bit more.
deliberately decided not to. This may solve one of the greatest mysteries in Star Wars Legends. It was always speculated exactly who Nihilus may have been. Many, such as ourselves, chose to believe that Nihilus was just a regular guy with no stake in the Mandalorian Wars at all, but that he was a part of it, and that it changed him so dramatically and so completely that he decided that life was meaningless.
What, I wonder, have Mandalorians ever had a Sith Lord? Like, I know it said human on his thing, but imagine if he was a Mandalorian. Which, they're not the same, right? Human and Mandalorians is still different. Just making sure I'm aware. But imagine if he was a Mandalorian. Sith Lord. That would be insane, in my opinion.
He watched war bring suffering to the galaxy, so he could relive its pain by giving the galaxy the gift of death. But we want to go even deeper than this, so he is confirmed to have been a soldier during the Battle of Malachor V. But the question is now, which side did he fight for? The Republic and the Mandalorian fleets were both caught in the gravity vortex created by the MSG, and unfortunately the campaign guide does not shed light on this. There is no Mandalorian class in the game, so the Mando stat blocks just use a mix of soldier and other classes. This leaves us without a concrete confirmation for which side Nihilus originally fought for. Or does it?
Mandalorian is more of a culture? Okay, so humans can be Mandalorian then. Alright, in that case, I'd like to believe he was a Mandalorian that was fighting. I'd like to believe that. Because that would be so cool, a Mandalorian Sith Lord.
We believe that we have found a great clue. If you look at what Nihilus does immediately after being reborn as a dark side aberration, he uses his titanic power in the Force to resurrect a ship from the graveyard of Malachor. The ship he chose, the Ravager. This was a Republic Centurion-class battlecruiser.
Oh.
It only makes sense for him to use the ship that he would have been the most familiar with. As a Republic soldier, he would have served above these ships in his final moments, or perhaps even prior during the war. So in a cruel twist of fate, the Lord of Hunger was one of the men under Revan and Mitra Surik's command, a casualty of a super weapon that never should have been used, and was ordered to be used by the men that he was serving. And now, his anger mounts specifically against the Jedi. Kreia, when speaking of Nihilus, said that he did not care for the Sith at all. All he cared about was feeding his hunger. He was a being of pure willpower, driven by the basic need to feed constantly on the Force. But of course, he never aimed to feed on the Sith, even though he could have. Nihilus used them to gain the training that he needed, but turned his hatred on the Jedi, the beings that had betrayed and failed him as a human. Out of pure curiosity, we decided to look into what it was like for a Republic soldier during this era, since we'll likely never
Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying.
get a fully written out backstory for Nihilus. Maybe we can visualize our own by seeing what the average soldier's life was like. The Republic military is something that isn't often talked about because it was so outshined by the more elite iterations. In the Great Galactic War, we had the Republic troopers that donned the armor reminiscent of the clone troopers and threw hands with Sith warriors. Then later, there are the iconic clones themselves during the Republic's Twilight era. But for 25,000 years, the Republic had a standard military, one that was dissolved in 1000 BBY. These guys were largely made up of local militias and sector forces that answered to a single general. These generals then answered to a central command authority known as the Ministry of Defense. Many of the average rank-and-file soldiers were conscripts from various planets across the galaxy, who then went through 18 weeks of basic training before being given their station. If they showed promise, they would be given an additional 12 months of specialist training. Their uniforms were light suits of red and yellow armor with black body gloves underneath. Some wore helmets with black and yellow markings in a similar fashion to the helmets worn by the Rebellion of Luke's day. In terms of their armament, they were loaded out with basic blaster rifles, carbines, and heavy repeating blasters. But this era in the galaxy saw a unique transitional period where vibro swords were still standard equipment. Only 50 years
The yellow ones. That's fucking sick.
earlier, the galaxy was plunged into the Great Sith Wars by Exar Kun, which saw the return of the Sith, and with them, the Mandalorian Crusaders. This posed a unique problem. The Republic found themselves fighting more melee-focused enemies such as Sith, Dark Jedi, and Mandalorian warriors. Blasters typically didn't cut it in this close combat, so the Republic military readopted the use of vibro weapons in order to give their soldiers a fighting chance in close quarters. But fascinatingly enough, due to the nature of the Mandalorian Wars, the Republic soldiers didn't actually see a lot of fighting on the ground. For the first about 10 years of the war, the Republic was very non-committal to the Mandalorian invaders. They turned a blind eye for a while, hoping to avoid another large-scale conflict. They only got serious towards the end of the Neo Crusaders, when they began making bold attacks on the Inner Rim worlds. Because of this, the Republic had to quickly mobilize fleets in order to defend these planets, and to block off hyperlanes. Because of this, most of the Mandalorian War saw battle in orbit and in space. So military personnel of this era were not often foot soldiers, but guards that defended the ship in case they were boarded by Mandalorian shock troopers.
He could have been a guard. That's why he could have been so familiar with the ship.
If we had to guess, this is the role that we believe the man that would become Nihilus was playing during the war. It would explain why Nihilus was familiar with operating a Republic battlecruiser, why he
Yes! Mate, that's sick! That is so sick! Hi, Gum! Welcome in. That is so fucking sick!
knew how to effectively command assaults, and how he learned the lightsaber so efficiently. He was technically only given about 10 years of training under Kreia. His partner in crime, Darth Sion, had once been a Sith marauder, so he already was familiar with the blade. But Nihilus had been a soldier, so he had basic sword training, which was now augmented by his Sith teachings. A revelation like this adds a lot of depth to the character of Nihilus, we believe. But of course, as he continued, the hole within him consumed the last vestiges of mortality. Soon enough, whatever rage, hatred, and lust for revenge that had once existed was no longer there. By the time Mitra Surik returns to face
it would have just been hunger. Hi, Amos. Hello. it would have been just taken over by hunger because that was the only thing that was on his mind. That was all he was.
The Sith Triumvirate. There was no one within Nihilus at all. No home. No prior existence. He was a cloak and a mask. A walking wound in the Force with no plan for the future and no humanity whatsoever.
And I feel like that is so cool though. Like, I have never seen a character like him since. It's so unique to him.
He wished only to feast until there was nothing left to feed upon. As Kreia put it, he is already dead. It is now just a matter of how many he kills and brings with him. We've definitely got to know what your thoughts are on this lore. Do you like Nihilus's backstory being explained in this way? Or do you prefer it being a complete mystery? The way we see it here, things like this have two outcomes. Sometimes it's better to leave their origins obscure for the sake of the character's fear factor. Or the second path, explaining the origins can give greater meaning to their motives, along with just how far they have fallen from where they have come. So now that you've heard our findings, which camp do you find yourself in? Let us know in the comments down below. And as always, thank you so much for watching the archive.
Thank you for the video! I think I like the idea of knowing the background because it does give a lot more meaning to their downfall. And it does become a lot more impactful. I think him being a soldier and knowing how to operate the ship makes sense because that is the ship he chose at the end. But it's also crazy to think how, and I don't mean this in any disrespect, but how a mere soldier can turn into a Sith Lord. You know, that's pretty crazy to think about. So, I really like Darth Nihilus. I really enjoy his stuff. But yeah. After this, can we watch some Warhammer 40k? Yeah, I mean, dude, I'm going down the list, so I know you've asked a couple of times. I think it's more about just being patient, because I will watch 40k, but I'm also watching a bunch of other stuff, so he's tough like that. On God, he is, dude. On God, he is. But I'm good, dude. I'm good. I am good. Dude, it's been a while since I've streamed properly, I won't lie. I'm trying to do 4 days a week, but yeah, it is so hard. It is so hard at the moment. I've only been able to do 3. Oh, but yeah, give me a second, I'll be right back. I need to go say hi, people got home. Give me 1 second, and then we will watch what's next. Mace Windu? Yeah, we'll watch Mace Windu. Alright, I'll be back. Behave. Hello. How we doing? I'm back. Don't scatter. Don't scatter. I'll smack you. Don't scatter. All right. Window again. Window again. Window. Let me find some 40k stuff, by the way. Da-na-na-na-na. Where is it? Reexegetion. Because I just noticed that it's mainly Star Wars and literally no 40k. So let me have a look. I do have a couple of things that I do want to watch for 40k. So let me quickly find them before starting. Yeah. Scatter! Don't you dare. Don't you dare scatter. Good night, Glass. Good night. Have you looked at Warhammer Fantasy? I don't know. What's that? What's Warhammer Fantasy? I don't know what that is. There is. What do you call it? Who's the outsider? Yeah, I'll put that on. Cause I don't know who the outsider is. That's not a term I've come across when it comes to Warhammer. So I could do that. We could do that. I think that could work. No, I didn't. Are there Star Wars cards? Are there a thing? Because I want some. Where do you get Star Wars cards from? Oh, it's basically vanilla Warhammer. Yeah, where do you get the cards from? Star Wars trading cards? Oh! Wait, let me look them up. Star Wars trading cards. Oh my god. Is Nihilus in them? That's so sick! Star Wars trading card, Mighty Ape. Yeah. Wait, that's sick! Unlimited. $47? Is it the unlimited edition? Yeah, I'm a Kiwi. It's 9 p.m. for me, so yeah, this is like the normal stream time for me. I stream around 6 p.m. my time till 10. But yeah. Star Wars Unlimited. Is it that one? Dude. He's in it? Guys, it's going on my throne. I don't care, it's going on my throne right now. That is so cool. I didn't realize how much Star Wars shit they had. $47. 2, 3, 4. Add to wish list. Hi everyone. Hey dude. How you doing? Oh, the Legends one is sold out. Hold up. They're on Mighty Ape, which is a website for New Zealand stuff. Let me see what else they have for Star Wars. Mandalorian. Because I'll just add everything on my throne. That way it's all in one place and I can get it later. There's lightsabers! Whoa. Dude. No, wait, Old Republic. I think I have. Hold up, I think that's one game I did play a little bit with my friend. Yeah, I did. I did play it a little bit. I didn't play it heaps though. But I did play it a little bit with my friend. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just looking at Star Wars. Holy. Amazon New Zealand? I could look at Amazon New Zealand, yeah. I do want to get a lightsaber, but I want to get the purple one. I just don't want to get like a cheaply made one though. Let me go to Amazon. Star Wars. Metal? Metal. Yeah, this one's a metal lightsaber? Wait, that's sick. I can get Luke's or Obi-Wan's. Oh, I do like Obi. 19 colors. Sound effects. There's a dual-ended one. Yeah, I can see why. I can see why, like, holy. Do I put this on my wish list? Yeah, good ones aren't cheap, but... I don't know how big this is. Oh, 82 centimeters in the... Oh! Why is it so loud? Why is it so loud? Holy shit. Yeah, jump scare? Oh god, bro, that was so loud. Jesus. Hi, hello. That was so fucking loud. You guys okay? My ears, you guys okay? Did you guys live? Are you guys doing good? Bro. Nearly broke because of that. Oh no. Do they... Is there like an official website for Star Wars merch that's like insanely high quality? Because I would love that. Hi Zeroaves, will you react to the entire Five Nights at Freddy's timeline? I think I have. I just don't know when it'll upload. Let me double check though. No, Siri, shut up. Nobody asked. I did react to one. It's uploaded. If it's not that one, I could react to it, yeah. I just can't promise when. Holy. I almost dropped my phone. Yeah, I'm so sorry, guys. Jump scare. Woo! Dude. Official Star Wars merch. Oh, it's a Disney store, though. $500 lightsaber? Holy shit. The dark saber? It has bad reviews, though. You were hypnotized into clicking the stream. Good. Glad you were here. Whoa. Man. Yeah, hopefully don't have to deal with you with tariffs. I'll have a look, though. I'll have a look at that. Extra Saber Life? Shop now? Do they have the dark saber? Whoa. Eve, yeah? Fucking expensive. They look sick though. Apprentice. Hi, Anu. Greetings. Greetings. Yeah, no, I'm looking at it right now. I'm just saying if they have, if they have the Dark Saver. They do. Oh, wait, they have so many cool ones. Whoa! They even have a blade whip? What are we doing? I'm looking at lightsabers. That's what I'm doing. Ooh. Dude, those are so cool. The dual ones? The cross-looking ones? Those are so sick. Lightsabers are so cool. Warlord Edge. Holy. That is sick. Thank you for showing me this. I'm gonna save it. Dude, if I ever get rich, I'm buying all of those lightsabers. Yeah, you could. Hey, you could. You fucking could. One day when I'm rich, I'm getting all of those lightsabers. Because I don't just want one. I want every single one. Yeah. But it's 700? See, that's my motivation to work more. I just gotta work more, get rich, and then buy lightsabers. All of them. Because how do you just pick one? You can't just pick one. Oh god, what have you guys done? What have you guys... I'm gonna be so poor by the end of this. So make sure you check reviews before you buy? For sure. For sure. What have you guys done? Now I want to get them. The run? Hold up. Let me find it. V2? Whoa. No, I want Warlords. I want Warlord's Edge. That's the one I really want. 669.99. Cool model, thank you. I appreciate it. New addiction unlocked, yeah. Like, how do you not just get all of them? Well, she wishes to spend money, yeah. I just need to save more. I need to work more, actually. No, I need to work more. I need to stream on time and... Buy Star Wars merch. No, I get that, dude. It's so good. Fuck. Oh, I'm so sad. React harder, I gotta. I'm so sad, I want all of it. Oh man, I'm gonna be so poor. But how do you not get that merch? It looks so good. I'm screaming internally, bro. I'm internally screaming at the moment. Cause holy shit. Ebathon? The thumbnail worked. Welcome in. Yeah, maybe I gotta do another Ebathon or something. Fuck. No, I feel like I don't have the energy to do subathons. But in it. Buy that merch. Pretty much. Star Wars is so cool though. Enjoy your nap. Yeah, dude. As a donation goal then, we buy it. I have a throne. I have a throne. I could just keep putting it on my throne. Here, this is what I have. I'm currently saving for my 2.0 rigging because it's gonna be expensive. And we're already at 16%, which thank you so much. That is insane that we're already at 16%. Funko Pops! Yeah, but it's gonna be Star Wars. It's gonna be nothing but Star Wars. Holy shit. Hi Aiden! How you doing? And for YouTube chat, this is my throne. This is what I use for getting like being able to get stuff. Like people can send me stuff with this. It's like the closest thing to a PO box, but not a PO box. It's just a wish list. That's what it is. It's just a wish list. But oh man. Yeah, after stream I'm adding so much stuff to my throne for Star Wars. Leah Trip? Yup, I did. Cause okay, listen, I knew he had a twin sister. Okay, I knew, but I didn't think it was her because they made out so early on. So I was like, oh, that can't be her. They're making out. Why would it be her? Oh, I see. Well, I was like, bruh. But yeah, no, I did get stuck in that trap. I did. There's no way. Like, the two people that are making out right now are related. You know, that doesn't make sense. Why would they make them kiss this early on? They're related. They had so much in common. Yeah, like a like a mom and dad. They had a mom and dad in common, bro. What the fuck? Wow, they just have so much in common. They do have a saber, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they have a whole fucking mom and dad in common. What the hell? Crazy shit. Nailed it. Same fucking family. Ah, that's alright. And then I'm just devastated. I'm grieving that they can't be together. Or well, they can, but you know. You know. Probably shouldn't. Obi-Wan can see everything. He knows they're related. He'd make them siblings until episode 5. My reaction is oof. Dude. I knew he had a sister. I just never in a billion years thought it was the person that he was making out with. Or that he was crushing on. I thought it was so cute. I was so absorbed into the fact that they were like, you know, crushing on each other. Well, he was mainly, and she was making out with him. That I didn't think maybe, just maybe, they might be related. Like, you don't think that. You should check out Ultra Sabers. Oh no. Custom lightsaber? Design your own? Dude. Holy shit. This is so cool. What the fuck? Color? Purple. The purple is so pretty. I want to get a blue one and a purple one. I gotta get a red too at that. Oh, I should just get all of them. Yeah, I'll get all of them. Because if I'm gonna get purple and blue, but then I also want to get red, then I might as well get white, which leads into orange and yellow and green. Sorry, Eve. You're gonna have a red saber. It's canon. No. Oh. That's sick. What is the stream, lol? Tax fraud, bro. That's what we're doing right now. Get a saber that can be all colors. Yeah, or I can get multiple sabers and display all of them in my big fucking mansion that I'm gonna get one day for sure, for sure. And then when people come over, they'll be like, wow, Eve, you have so many sabers. And I'll be like, type shit. Type shit. One saber? I don't think so. I don't think so, buddy. We're gonna have multiple. Lols? Yeah, pretty much. Totally different crime. Tax evasion, yes, yes. Because it would be a tax write-off if I show it to you guys is the thing, right? Remember, I can write it off. I can write it off on taxes. If I'm like, by the way. And if I put it on my throne, technically it's free. For the people that donate, no. For me, yes. So it's fine. There's always ways around it. So that's why I think I should get multiple lightsabers and not just settle with one that can be multiple colors, because that is not fair. Papa goes with your motto. It does. It does. It really does. It's perfect. Eve, don't bankrupt yourself. The way I see it is I just gotta work harder. Because eventually I'll get to a point where I'll be able to afford it and it wouldn't matter. Right? Right? And it wouldn't matter. So I just need to get to that point. Because I'm not there yet. But I will be one day. I don't think that's how it works. I'm gonna make it work. For Star Wars. For Star Wars. You could claim it on taxes, say it was for research related to your commentary. Yeah, for sure. Like, as long as I show it to you guys and make some sort of, like, content on it, it's a write-off. Can't believe you would cheat in your canon lightsaber like that. My lightsaber. My lightsaber. Look at it. Look at my lightsaber. Wrong color, but we make it do. Definitely. It's the wrong color, I know. But you know what? It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. It looks beautiful. Am I handsome now, Papa? I gotta go. Take care. Like Sailor Moon. Fuck, I'm gonna grab a coffee. Get some coffee. Get some caffeine. Yes, yes. I'm a real boy now, Papa. Boop. There you go. Alright, more videos to watch. You guys ready? Sorry, I got so distracted. I love Star Wars. I can sit here and just talk about it all day, every day. Like, after this, I'm going back to watching Star Wars movies. Vader mask, yup. Dude, I want to cosplay. I want to do a Star Wars cosplay. Because I do want to get into cosplaying, but... Do you voice act? No. Because I can't really do voices. Unless somebody wants this. I can't, like... I used to be able to do Yoshi. I can't do it anymore. Let me try. Yoshi! Yup. Wait, hold up. Hold up. I'm trying. Yoshi! Yoshi! No, I can't do it. I feel like I could do it when I was in uni. I used to scream it at my flatmates. I can't do it anymore. R2D2. True. R2D2 cosplay. Squeaky toy. Fuck. That's so rude, Len. That's so rude. I don't sound like a squeaky toy. You piece of shit. Fuck you. My bad. Probably sound like that little, like, alien guy. What was his name again? My BG. That's okay, I'll forgive you. What was his name? Stitch. Yeah, that one. Yeah. That one. Saber X has the Dark Saber with 200 less than the other one. Dude, I need to watch videos on where these people are getting the sabers from and look at reviews because I don't like buying stuff unless I look at YouTube reviews. I'm one of those. So, I need to do that. They hated him because he told the truth. He told the truth. So I need to look at reviews and unboxing videos before I decide what I'm gonna buy in from where because I don't care about the money. I'll save for it. I don't care. I'll do whatever it takes. I just want it to be insane quality. Like, if I whack somebody with it, I expect them to be decapitated. So that is the quality I'm looking for. I don't think it's too much to ask for. I don't think so. Star Wars is told by R2-D2 because he was in on all of that. True. He's the one telling the story. He watched the incest go down and he was like, type shit. Even Palpatine was fucking blushing. Sorry, when Luke was making out with Leia, even he was blushing, bro. He was like, I'm a Sith Lord and this is too freaky for me. Okay, one reviewer I trust. Hold up. An elegant weapon. I must save that. Alright, saved. Because I want to look at reviews and see what people think about all of these lightsabers. And I want to see unboxing because that gets me so excited. That gets me so fucking excited. Alright, shut up, guys. We gotta watch videos. I got distracted. My bad, guys. My bad. Alright, we got Mace Windu, Anakin, Dragon Ball Z, and Warhammer. Which one? Pick. Whoever says whatever first, I'll go with that. Pick! But don't just type out whatever first. As that, you know? Because I get trolled by you guys a lot. You guys are gonna do it now, aren't you? You guys are gonna fucking do it. Alright. Go. Greg. Whatever. Go fuck yourself. Anakin it is. Yeah! Thank you, Jedi. Thank you. Anakin it is. Yeah. One last thing before I actually go. Don't forget about the Warhammer 40k every Primarch weapon. Wait, have I not done that one? Hold up. Primarch weapon explained. Hold up. Hi, Kibi! I thought I already did that. Dude, I've done so much. Paint dry 24 hours. I got you, Knock. Hi, Kibi. How you doing? Good to see you. Hi, how you be doing? We been doing good. How you doing? I'll put that in my notes because I thought I did that, but I'll put that in my notes and I'll look it up after this. Oh, yeah, I did every Primarch. Oh. Okay, I'll do weapons after. For sure. I've been doing great. Let's go. Alright, you guys ready? You guys ready for it? Boom. Alright, there we go. I'm ready. Welcome back, my Star Wars endurers. Today we're going to be looking at what if Anakin didn't burn. I've been really curious by the what ifs in Star Wars, as I believe that he was most likely the chosen one. You know, from that one prophecy, that one really... What's the way I can word it? Like, broad prophecy. I feel like it was about Anakin. I genuinely think it was about him. But let's see what would have happened if he didn't get burned.
What if Anakin didn't burn? In Revenge of the Sith, we witnessed Anakin lose to Obi-Wan, and as a result, he lost all his limbs and was burned so badly, he was forced to wear a dark cybernetic prison of a suit for over 20 years. But what if he didn't burn? What if he's still lost but never caught on fire? Well, in this
Sith Ari! That was it, right? The prophecy of Sith Ari! Oh my god, sorry, it just clicked in my head. It just clicked. Okay, back to the video.
Alternate timeline, that's exactly what we'll be diving into. So let's get right into it. Our story begins towards the end of Anakin and Obi-Wan's nail-biting duel on Mustafar. As Obi-Wan did a backflip to land on the hill, he warned Anakin that he had the high ground just as we saw in the film. Anakin, then clouded by his arrogance, leaped to prove Obi-Wan wrong, but unfortunately it led to his defeat and getting 3 of his limbs chopped off. His left arm and both of his legs. However, this is where our story is different from the original. As Anakin laid there, he started yelling at Obi-Wan, but in the midst of that, he was able to use his right hand to crawl his way up, just high enough so that he wouldn't get scorched by the lava below. Although he didn't do this on purpose, this tactical decision would impact the entire fate of the galaxy just by that one small choice. As Anakin slowly pulled himself up, Obi-Wan told him how much he loved him, but then he saw something. As he looked above, he saw a silver flash of metal in the sky. It was Palpatine's shuttle. He began to feel numb inside. Did Yoda lose? Is he dead? He knew he couldn't stay any longer. He had to leave immediately. So, Obi-Wan left and decided to leave Anakin's fate to the will of the Force. If the Force willed for him to live, he would. If not, then he would have to just come to terms with that. As Anakin moaned in pain, Palpatine arrived shortly after and found him lying there. He quickly told his 2 clones to get a medical capsule immediately so they could rush Anakin to safety. Palpatine then walked over to Anakin's body, whose eyes were scorched yellow and red. As the 2 locked eyes on each other, Anakin started yelling. However, unlike how we saw in the film, his vocal cords weren't burned, so he was still able to speak. He then said,
Where is Obi-Wan? Where's Padme?
Anakin couldn't get any more words out. His eyes slowly closed and he fainted while on the rocks because of all the pain that was overwhelming him. Sidious then placed his hand on his forehead and was deep in thought. As he looked down at his new apprentice, he was shocked with disappointment. For over a decade, Palpatine envisioned a young, athletic Anakin Skywalker as his apprentice, but now with his 3 limbs lost, he knew he wouldn't be the same warrior he dreamed of having. Although it was
I wonder if he would have just gotten like false limbs and not a whole suit this time, just because he isn't burned and he doesn't need the suit to keep him alive in the same sense that he needed it when he was burned, where, you know, he couldn't even breathe on his own.
It was unfortunate. This would just have to do, and Palpatine would ensure that Anakin would be taken care of, only he would add a few of his own modifications to his healing. As he was then brought to the Medical Reconstruction Center on Coruscant, Anakin's surgery began. However, instead of being placed into a new suit, the only things that were replaced were his 3 limbs. But Palpatine had a plan. Instead of giving Anakin state-of-the-art cybernetics, he gave him old recycled materials that were used during the Clone Wars. That way he would be held back in a few ways. He knew Anakin would still be extremely powerful, so by giving him recycled materials instead of brand new cybernetics, it would make him just a bit slower and less agile. Palpatine knew that it was the way of the Sith to betray and overrule the Master, and so if he could help prevent that in any way he could, he was going to take advantage of that.
But isn't that also looked down upon if your apprentice isn't able to overtake you, because that means you didn't do a good enough job? But then again, I don't think Palpatine would have really cared about that part. As long as it serves him, I don't think he really cared about what other people that are below him see him as.
Meanwhile, on the planet of Polis Massa, the events played out the same as we saw, as Padme gave birth to Luke and Leia, but unfortunately died in the process. As hours then passed, Anakin's surgery was finally complete. Thankfully, because he wasn't burned, he didn't lose many midichlorians, and both his hearing and his vision were still sharp. However, instead of the dark brown tunic he wore as a Jedi, Anakin was now placed into black armor, as well as a new mechanical hand and 2 new cybernetic legs. Despite these few minor changes, overall he still looked the same, except for his eyes that were still scorching yellow and red with hate and anger. As Anakin rose from the table, his thoughts began to race. He only had 2 things on his mind: Obi-Wan and Padme. He wanted revenge on Obi-Wan for what he did to him, but more importantly, he was terrified for Padme's life. He told himself that if there was still a window to save her, he had to leave the surgery room right away. Anakin then looked at Sidious and asked,
Where is Padme? Is she safe? Is she alright?
Palpatine then said,
It seems in your anger, you killed her.
Anakin felt numb inside. His fear quickly turned into rage. No, this couldn't be. He couldn't have. He loved her. She was everything to him. Anakin then raged and screamed, and by using the Force, he tried to crush Sidious, who he blamed for all of this. But as he did this, he paused. All he could do was destroy the medical droids, the equipment, and the table around him. As much as he wanted to, he couldn't destroy Sidious.
That's why he was so fueled by his own hatred for himself. That's what somebody pointed out, where Maul was fueled by his hatred for Obi-Wan. Vader was fueled by his hatred for himself. I guess that's why it was easier for him to save Luke. Spoiler. But I feel like that's what was so easy for him to die as a father and not as a Sith Lord.
His master was all that he had left. At this point, he lost everything. The Jedi Order, his best friend, his wife, and their unborn child. Everyone. Without serving Sidious, he wouldn't have anything to live for anymore. So, Anakin released his hand and screamed no at the top of his lungs. He now finally understood the trap of the dark side.
Yeah. Even the font.
It was now time for Anakin to be presented to the public. Palpatine had called for an emergency hearing with the Senate to explain in great detail what happened that night when the Jedi tried to overthrow the Republic. He explained to everyone that Mace Windu and the group of Jedi he was with committed treason by trying to overthrow him, but thankfully there was one person who saw through the hypocrisy of the Jedi, and it was this person who saved his life. Former Jedi Knight, Anakin Skywalker. However, to protect his identity as a Sith, the name Darth Vader was never shared. The name Anakin had to be used as his public name to ensure privacy and security, very similar to how Palpatine hid his name as Darth Sidious. As Palpatine then presented Anakin,
and that was something that really confused me, because I was like, wait, Palpatine? Darth Sidious? It took me a while to get to a point where I was like, they're the same. But I'm here now, guys.
To the audience, the crowd was stunned. However, before anybody could speak up, Palpatine went into great depths.
Order! We shall have order!
Leaders of the Senate, I introduce to you a Jedi that may be familiar to you. A veteran Jedi, hero of the Republic, and the one to end the galactic war. Anakin Skywalker. The man you see before you was once a part of the traitorous Jedi, but saw through the lies and treachery they had committed that night. With the help of young Skywalker, he helped stop these traitors and save my life. Now, with Skywalker by my side, he will ensure that the remaining Jedi across the galaxy will be hunted down and defeated. With this new step, I assure you peace and justice will be restored to this galaxy.
I just want to take a moment to appreciate how well done this video is. Holy shit. Disney could never.
The crowd roared, everyone cheered, and Anakin was applauded. For years he was the poster boy of the Republic, and now he was the poster boy of the new Galactic Empire. The broadcast of this hearing was transmitted everywhere across the galaxy. From planet to planet, everyone was introduced to the newly appointed enforcer, Anakin Skywalker. Many cheered, many cried, but one individual was shocked to his core, Obi-Wan Kenobi. As Obi-Wan sat with his hooded robes in a local canteen on Tatooine, he witnessed a holo television of Anakin being applauded by the galaxy. Obi-Wan felt sick to his stomach. He tried so hard to hold back tears, but he began to feel numb. His legs began to shake. His stomach had a knot inside. He couldn't watch any longer. He tried so hard, but he couldn't take it anymore. So he quickly stormed out of the cantina and started making his way back to his new hut. As he walked in the desert, he started to think about that night on Mustafar and how he should have just killed him right there and then. He told himself that if he ended him, all this could have been prevented if he didn't act like a true Jedi for once and just did what was right. However, before he could think any more about it, he heard a voice.
I'm sorry, Obi-Wan.
Master Qui-Gon?
Yes, Obi-Wan. It is I. You may not be able to see me physically, but I am always with you.
Master, I failed him. I failed Anakin.
Obi-Wan, you must see that it was not you that failed him. Anakin failed himself. Years ago, I asked you to train the boy, and for that, I apologize. But you must also see, this isn't the end. In time, Obi-Wan, he will seek you. From there, that is where your true courage will be tested.
But Master, when? Will he come to Tatooine?
I cannot interfere, Obi-Wan.
Master Qui-Gon, wait.
Qui-Gon's voice faded away. Although he felt lost, confused, and unsure where to go from here, he trusted in the will of the Force and was encouraged by Qui-Gon's presence in his life. For the last few days, it felt as if he had nobody, but just hearing his old master's voice felt rejuvenating in a way. Obi-Wan then returned back to his new home and started to think about what Qui-Gon said. Then an idea struck him. What he was about to do was risky, but he knew that maybe, just maybe, something could be done about all this. Obi-Wan turned on his holoprojector.
Bale, I know we agreed not to contact each other unless it was an emergency. But now is one of those times. I need you to help me find Ahsoka.
Again, this is so good. Please be a femboy. I'm not. Are you rich? If you're rich, I am. I am a femboy. And you can stay. But I'm not. I'm a woman. I'm a woman, dude. I'm a woman. I'll pause this recording to deal with this. Just so Sai doesn't kill himself. Not zombie wife, not interested. That's crazy. No. Sai, this is what I deal with when I'm streaming, by the way. And no, I'm not pausing it. Fuck you. You can deal with it. The fucking no. She's not a femboy. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm sorry. It's so disappointing. I know. Alright. No, a femboy and Sab. No, I am a femboy. Come back. Come back. Drop money here on femboy. Alright. Back to the video. I do really like, again, it comes down to like the small detail, right? But he's done such a good job with the font. And even like the ... That's like the movies, man. Like the movies. Hi, how you doing?
10 years had passed since the rise of the Empire, and with Anakin and Sidious in command, they were at the height of their power. Over the past decade, Anakin was able to hone his skills and adjust to his new cybernetics perfectly. At different points, he even made small upgrades to his mechanics behind Sidious's back to make him faster and more agile. Although he wasn't as athletic as he was before his injuries, his power in the dark side made up for those losses. However, throughout these past 10 years, he spent every waking moment trying to hunt down and locate Obi-Wan Kenobi. Unfortunately, even with his team of Inquisitors and an elite group of Moffs and officers spread across the galaxy, Kenobi still wasn't found. That was until one day an anonymous tip was sent from the planet of Naboo. Kenobi had been located. For the last decade, Anakin avoided Naboo so he would never be reminded of Padme's home. That planet was where they were supposed to grow old and raise their children together, but because of all his horrible actions all those years ago, that future was destroyed. Now, it was time for him to face his fears and for him to face his old master. Anakin's Inquisitors offered to join him on this mission, but Anakin refused. His ego and pride was too much to let anybody else interfere. If he was going to kill Kenobi, he wanted to do it himself. Anakin then set off for the planet of Naboo, and when he arrived, he was flooded with memories. He remembered when they got married by the lake, when they played in the grass, when they were still
This fucking hurts. This hurts.
So young and in love. And then he even remembered when Padme introduced him to her parents for the first time at her family home. All these memories began to strike him, and for the first time in years, Anakin shed a tear. However, he quickly wiped it away. Now wasn't the time for weakness. Kenobi was all that mattered right now. As Anakin made his way to the capital of Theed, he walked along the outskirts, where he then came face to face with the worst thing imaginable. Padme's tomb. Emotions rushed through him. Part of it was anger. Part of it was sadness. He couldn't believe what he was seeing right in front of him. Then he placed his hand on her casket, when all of a sudden, he heard a voice.
Oh man, this hurts so much. Oh. Man, I hope that there's a universe that, you know, has a happy ending for them. Ah, I'm sucking the tears back in. I'm bitch made. This sucks, man. It sucks because it's so good.
Anakin.
Anakin snarled. Any emotion that he was feeling was now turned into rage and hatred.
You brought me here, didn't you?
Anakin, I only want to talk.
Liar!
Anakin screamed and ignited his crimson red saber. He then leaped towards Obi-Wan and the two began to duel. Their fight looked identical to how it was on Mustafar. Their blade-to-blade combat was identical. Their moves were so in sync, it looked like they were the complementary halves of a single person. The two went back and forth. Every saber swing matched one another and every push was simultaneous.
Crazy.
None of them could get an edge over one another until Anakin did something drastic. Using his dark side abilities to his advantage, he then force-pulled the nearby stone right by Padme's shrine and threw it right at Obi-Wan.
No, what?
Obi-Wan's saber was then knocked out of his hands and he was then trapped under the rock. As Anakin stood above him, he pointed his saber at him and said,
"Did you really think you could defeat me?"
Obi-Wan went silent.
"I give you one last chance. Any final words, my master?"
Anakin, I didn't bring you here. We brought you here.
Anakin turned around. It was Ahsoka, standing there as
Oh, thank fuck. Oh, thank fuck. I thought it was gonna be Padme's spirit and I was gonna have a mental breakdown. Holy shit. Oh my god. I thought that was gonna be Padme's fucking spirit that's there. You know how devastating that would have been? I hope. Oh, Jesus.
clear as day. Then it all made sense to Anakin. They lured him here to Naboo on purpose so he could be haunted by his memories and so he could be reminded of what he did to Padme all those years ago.
Anakin, for the last 10 years, Obi-Wan and I have been waiting for the right moment to speak to you. There's something we want to tell you.
Anakin had enough. Her words were only enraging him, so he then ignored Obi-Wan, who was still laying there, and then leaped towards her instead. Luckily, Ahsoka had come prepared. Knowing that it might come to this, years ago she bled the crystals of one of Anakin's Inquisitors to form them to the color of white. That way she had a fighting chance. So, Ahsoka ignited her white sabers and the two then fought off against one another. Meanwhile, the injured Obi-Wan was slowly picking himself back up to get back into the fight. Although he had all the faith in Ahsoka, he knew she would need his help. Eventually, Obi-Wan got up, and as he stood on his 2 feet, he force pulled his saber and jumped in. Flashes of white, red, and blue all were shown as the three were clashing their lightsabers. Then, in a highly calculated move, Ahsoka then slashed Anakin across his face around the same spot as his scar. Anakin dropped to his knees. The two Jedi pointed their sabers at his face, but then they paused. They realized they didn't want him to feel threatened, and instead, they just wanted their best friend back. So, Ahsoka and Obi-Wan looked at one another as if they both knew what the other was thinking, and they retracted their lightsabers at the same time.
We don't want to fight you, Anakin. We're here because we love you.
Anakin went silent.
Anakin, I know what you're feeling right now. You blame me for your current condition. You blame me for what happened that night on Mustafar. But there's one thing you're missing, my old Padawan. It wasn't me who did this to you. It was your own master, Sidious. I'm not sure what he told you. But Padme never died after you attacked her on the landing platform. As soon as I was leaving the planet, she was still breathing, and that's when Yoda and I brought her to safety. She lost the will to live after seeing what you had become. She chose death, rather than to see the person she loved most become a monster. That's how much she loved you, Anakin.
Anakin was deep in thought.
Anybody else struggling emotionally right now? Anybody else feel like their heart just got ripped out and squeezed a little bit? Cause holy shit, bro. Holy fucking shit.
Sidious lied to me?
He told himself.
He told me I killed her.
But Anakin, she left you with a gift. And that's why we're here to see you. This is why it's taken us so long to find the right way to tell you this.
Obi-Wan
That you're a dad to 2 kids who made out.
took a deep breath. He wasn't sure what was going to happen as a result of what he was about to say, but it was worth a try. He knew there was no going back.
Anakin, Padme may have died, but her children didn't.
Yup!
You're twins. Twins that are both still so young and want to know their real father. Their names are Luke and Leia.
And they'll make out in the future if you don't step in right now. So you better fucking step in, bro. You better step in.
Anakin was speechless. His chest felt tight. Twins, he thought to himself? How? How was that even possible? Obi-Wan started to choke up. A tear ran down his eye.
I'm sorry, Anakin. For all of it.
As Anakin looked up at Obi-Wan, the two locked eyes on one another. As he looked at him, he didn't just see Obi-Wan in front of him, but in that moment he started seeing visions of the people he loved most in his life, of the people that always believed in him. He saw his mother Shmi, who always had faith in him and had always wanted the best for him. Even though it was hard for a mother to do, she let him make his dream come true by becoming a Jedi. Then he saw Qui-Gon, who always believed he was the chosen one even when everyone else thought he was too dangerous. Then finally he saw Padme, that even though he did such horrible things, she always stuck by him. All she ever wanted was his love, and for them to have a happy family together, but he was too blinded by his own thirst for power that he only ever saw her acts of kindness as an attack. Anakin closed his eyes. He then looked back up at Obi-Wan. Out of nowhere, his scorching yellow and red eyes turned back to his normal blue.
I'm sorry, Master.
As Anakin then stood up from his feet, he and Obi-Wan embraced. They hugged. Ahsoka in the back cracked a smile.
Come here, Snips.
The three hugged. For a moment, it felt like old times again. But then, Anakin took a pause.
When can I meet them?
With the Empire still in power.
Hopefully before they kiss. I'm cracking jokes because I'm still tearing up and I don't want to keep crying.
It would be too risky right now. They're both kept hidden in separate locations to make sure that they're kept safe. Anakin, I promise you, you will meet them and be the father you always dreamed of. But in order for that to happen, one thing remains. The Emperor.
Although it was hard for him to hear these words, Anakin understood and nodded his head. For so long, the only purpose for him living was to serve Palpatine and to obey his orders. However, now he finally found a new purpose in his life, his own children. This was everything Anakin dreamed of, and now he'd do whatever it took to be the best father for them. The three then sketched out a plan on how they were going to take down the Emperor. They needed all the help they could get, and luckily, they had just that. With Anakin by their side, he told them that Palpatine's main quarters were in the Imperial Palace on Coruscant. Originally, it used to be the Jedi Temple, but since Palpatine wanted to insult the Jedi, he turned the temple into his own personal palace. Then, they quickly contacted Bail Organa and told them of their plan. That way, he and the growing rebellion could be prepared.
And is this where they find Windu? Because he, again, like you guys said, I didn't say it, but he went out the window. And so is this where they find him? Because technically his body was never found, so he could still be alive. Because that'll be really good. That'll be really good. But yeah, I'm trying to keep my emotions in check by trying to laugh. Because holy shit, bro.
Bail was then responsible to bring what forces they had to Coruscant as well as to contact any surviving Jedi that he knew of. Despite their group being so small, they believed they had what it took to take down this empire once and for all. Eventually, the three then set off for Coruscant. On their way there, Obi-Wan and Ahsoka stayed in the cockpit, but Anakin went off to a separate room on the ship all by himself. Although Obi-Wan and Ahsoka had no idea what Anakin was doing in there, they heard him speaking, but couldn't really make out the words he was saying. As they looked at each other, they both agreed that it was best to leave him be, as everything was probably a lot for him to take in right now. Then, the three eventually arrived on Coruscant, where they then approached their landing near the Imperial Palace. Luckily, they were flying Anakin's personal shuttle, so none of the Imperials even raised an eyebrow. Anakin then walked out of the room he was in, and to make sure they would go in undetected, he placed Ahsoka and Obi-Wan into handcuffs to make it seem as if he was holding them as prisoners. That way, they'd be able to make their way in without looking suspicious. Eventually, the three made their way up to the top of the tower as they then entered Palpatine's office. As they walked in, Palpatine sat in his chair and began to laugh.
So, Lord Vader, I see you've brought me 2 prisoners. Ah, yes. Ahsoka Tano and Obi-Wan Kenobi. It's almost as if these two played a huge part in the life of Anakin Skywalker. Yes?
Palpatine laughed even more.
And yet, I feel a disturbance in the Force. Almost as if you are trying to deceive me, my friend.
You lied to me. You told me I killed Padme.
Ah, yes. And do you know what that did for you, Lord Vader? It only brought you closer to the dark side and made you more powerful than you ever were as a Jedi. But now, you have proven you are just as weak as the rest.
Oh my god, I hate Palpatine so much.
Of them.
Anakin then released Obi-Wan and Ahsoka from their handcuffs, and from there, they each
beat his ass! Beat his old raggedy ass!
ignited their sabers.
So be it, Jedi.
Palpatine ignited both of his sabers and leaped towards them as the Force started the duel. Without hesitation, Palpatine targeted Obi-Wan first, who he thought was the weak link. Using both of his sabers, he knocked Obi-Wan's saber out of his hands, then Force pushed him to the ground. Although Obi-Wan was weakened, Palpatine knew it wouldn't be long before he got up again, so he had to make a move quickly. His next target was Ahsoka. Knowing Ahsoka's fighting style, he knew 2 sabers wouldn't be the way to counter her own 2 that she had, but instead he had to free one of his hands up. So he quickly dropped one of his sabers, and as he rushed towards her, he then struck a bolt of Force lightning right at her. This then electrocuted her and brought her right to the ground. His plan worked. Palpatine had disarmed both Obi-Wan and Ahsoka, and now it was time for him to face his fallen apprentice. As Anakin and Palpatine went head-to-head, their red sabers clashed back and forth.
Oh, yeah.
A duel for the future of the galaxy unfolded in the Emperor's office, and Anakin had one thing and one thing on his mind only: his 2 children. As they kept fighting, Obi-Wan's eyes began to open. He slowly started to pick himself back up. So did Ahsoka. However, as they got up, they witnessed the unthinkable. As Anakin used his free hand to punch Palpatine in the face, he went in to strike him down. But then, Palpatine stabbed Anakin right through his chest. Anakin looked down. Both his saber and Palpatine's saber were stuck deep in one another's chest. They both flopped to the ground. Obi-Wan and Ahsoka,
If he fucking dies now?
screamed in horror.
Anakin! No! I'll go check up on Anakin. Make sure Sidious is dead.
Ahsoka rushed towards Sidious's body. He wasn't breathing. That truly meant that the Emperor was defeated. Anakin really did it. However, as Obi-Wan ran to Anakin's body, he was struggling to breathe. Obi-Wan then held him, just as he held his old master Qui-Gon in his arms all those years ago.
Anakin, no. Stay with me. Stay with me, Anakin.
Obi-Wan, it's okay. We did it.
I've already lost you once, Anakin. I refuse to lose you again.
Although he was in agonizing pain, he tried his best to crack a smile.
In the ship, I left a recording. Take it. You'll need it.
No, don't say that. Stay with me, Anakin. We can
Don't you dare fucking die, your kids are gonna make out. Don't die.
get you to safety.
Anakin looked at Obi-Wan one last time, and as he did, he said the words.
You saved me, Obi-Wan. Take care of Luke and Leia.
With those final words, Anakin let out his last breath. The chosen one.
Oh, man. Okay. This, it's so well done. It's just so well done, man.
Was gone. Obi-Wan laid there in silence, and despite the room being torn to shreds in the wake of Anakin and Palpatine's duel, nothing was more broken than the hearts of those who loved Anakin. However, breaking through the silence were the sounds of the traffic outside the window and a large amount of commotion. Ahsoka, managing to free herself from her grief, went to the window to check what was going on, leaving Obi-Wan on the ground still clinging to his old friend's body. From the window, suddenly red lights appeared in front of her. These lights belonged to the Rebellion's X-Wing fighters who were using Anakin's intel to sneak their way past the Imperial blockade on Coruscant. They were now there to rescue both Obi-Wan and Ahsoka.
Can we have a universe where he lives happily ever after? Like, I know it won't be as emotionally impactful, but I just want one version of Star Wars where he gets his happy ending, you know? It's better than Disney's writing. So much better, so much better, so much fucking better.
2 days later, an emergency Senate meeting was held as a result of the Emperor's death, and there Bail Organa attended to share a critical message.
Order! We shall have order!
Ladies and gentlemen of the Senate, I stand before you today to provide a message from the man that was once Anakin Skywalker. Unfortunately, just like the Emperor, he perished 2 days ago. However, he left a recording before his death to share with you all.
If you're listening to this message, it's because I'm already gone.
Stop, man. Open wounds, all just...
If I am dead by this point, it's because of one person, your Emperor.
The audience gasped.
10 years ago, the night the Empire rose to power, Emperor Palpatine promised me he would be able to save the one I loved most, Senator Padme Amidala, who many of you may have known and loved. Unfortunately, I was deceived by him and believed that he could actually save her. It was then I learned the horrifying truth, that the Emperor was a Sith Lord the whole time and went by the name of Darth Sidious. And although this might be a surprise to hear, Darth Sidious controlled both sides of the Clone Wars the entire time. He did everything he could to make sure I would one day be his apprentice.
Wait, okay, side note. Did nobody look at him and go, wow, he's aging terribly, he must be on the dark side, because it affects you physically as well. So, did nobody go, hey, not to be rude or anything, but that guy looks so fucking ugly, and before he used to look normal. I have a feeling he might be on the dark side, guys, based off of just how poorly he's aged in the past 10 years.
So that is why I'm here to tell you this now. The Jedi never betrayed the Emperor. He betrayed both the Jedi and you. Whether he's still alive by this point, I'm not sure. But I stand before you to tell you that I was wrong, and I was manipulated by his twisted, evil tactics to turn against all that I love. To become someone I wasn't. I'm sorry.
No,
the audience
shut up.
was shocked.
No. I know like what he did is wrong, and don't be sorry, man.
They couldn't believe what they just heard. By the end of the hearing, the Senate came to a mutual agreement that the Empire should no longer be in control of the galaxy. Over the next few months, more and more information was coming out, including the fact that they were almost finished building a planet-killing machine called the Death Star. As time went on, many Imperials were sentenced to life in prison due to their horrifying acts over the years, and although it took a while, justice had been restored to the galaxy. With these new acts, the New Republic began to take control and did everything it could to ensure peace and prosperity to all. Meanwhile, Obi-Wan and Ahsoka kept their promise to Anakin and continued to look after both Luke and Leia. With Yoda eventually coming out of hiding and many surviving Jedi across the galaxy reappearing, a new Jedi Order was being built, slowly but surely. Although it took a lot of convincing, both the Organas and the Lars families each gave Luke and Leia permission to train as young Jedi. However, they didn't say yes to this because they wanted them to be Jedi, but instead, it was so that they could grow up together as brother and sister. Obi-Wan took it upon himself.
Oh, thank God they get to grow up as siblings. Oh, man. Dude, I don't know if you can tell how traumatized I am from that kiss and finding out and no one will deny their love. Oh man. Hi Jesse. Hello. Oh god.
To train Luke, and with this new Jedi Order, Ahsoka rejoined and took it upon herself to train Leia. What was shocking most of all was that Yoda did not return as a Jedi Grand Master. Instead, he would act as Obi-Wan's final teacher and place him as the new head of the Order. Yoda believed that with all the trials Obi-Wan experienced in his life, he always remained loyal to the light and to the Jedi. So with that, nobody deserved this role more than him.
Oh, 1000% agreed.
As 3 years passed, it was now Luke and Leia's 13th birthday, and Obi-Wan had a very special present for them. This present was one final recording that Anakin left for them. Just like his other one, Anakin recorded this while in the shuttle to go confront the Emperor.
Luke, Leia, happy 13th birthday. I might not be there right now to look after you. But that's okay. I have my two best friends right by you, and they will always be there to take care of you. I'm sending you this message to tell you that if you're watching this, I'm very proud of you both, and whatever step you decide to take in your life, I will always be there. And so will your mother.
Oh man. That's so sweet. I hate how bitch made I am, but that's so sweet. Oh man.
I know she's not around, but if I know her well enough, she'd be so proud of the kids you two have become. I love you both, and though you may not be able to see me physically, I promise I will always be watching, and I will always be around.
I'm so bitch made, but this is so sweet. I'm watching the movies right now, so this hits different. Oh man. I'm so sorry, bro. Oh, this is so well done. Disney could never. I know you can't tell with this model, which is why I'm happy, because you'll never know. Am I crying? Am I laughing? You'll never fucking know. Oh, that's the end. Dude, that was so well done. That was so... Dude. I love that so much. Like, even though he died, I feel like that's such a good ending. We can tell. No, you can't. No, you can't. Oh, that's so sweet, dude. I had to end the recording there, but that's so sweet. Oh, man. I'm so sorry. Oh, dude, I am so sorry. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, dude, I love Star Wars. That's so sweet. Oh, god damn it. Fuck's sakes, bro. Why can't they just get a happy ending? Good night, Jedi. Sleep well. Good night. I think that's the closest thing to a happy ending. It's so sweet. He might have told Leia how he felt before Han. What if Luke has his open... Wait, hold up. Sorry, I can't see. My eyes are like... teary. Hold up. Let me see. If Luke was as open to his emotions as you, Eve, he might have told Leia how he felt before Han got in there. You know what? I'm glad that he wasn't as open. Star Wars is amazing. I agree, dude. I fucking agree. It is. It is peak. It is fucking peak. But holy, I might end the stream there, guys. I'm gonna bawl my eyes out, but that was so well done. That was so well done. I'm so happy. Like I'm Star Wars is one of those things where like I'm so beyond devastated, but I'm so happy. You know, reaction, what if Anakin Skywalker left Jedi Order with Ashoka and his life with Padme? Dude, I would love that. I would love to do that. Oh man, why am I breaking down over this? Holy, I think it's the fact that like I feel so bad for him, you know? Like I feel like in my opinion he deserves so much. He deserves so much more out of life and man, I love Star Wars. I love Star Wars, dude. We get it together. We get it together. We get it together. It's okay. They got paid a lot for this. They got paid a lot. They're just actors who got paid a lot. Remember that. I think anytime I get emotional, I try and remind myself they're just actors who got paid a lot. They're actors who got paid a lot. It's okay. They're actors who got paid a lot. As your friend, I think it's typical of you to cry. Like, dude, it is. I used to get so embarrassed of crying on stream. I used to get so embarrassed, but now I'm at a point, especially with like lore that's this emotionally hitting, where I'm like, I don't like, if I'm not muting myself, you're gonna hear me crying. But if I mute myself, it's just, I don't know, I feel like it'll ruin everything, you know, like the video. So I'm like, if it gets left in, it gets left in, but I don't wanna mute Eve, pretty much. Pretty much. That pretty much is me. Every time that she watches anything about Sanguinius from 40k. Oh, dude, I'm always crying out with Sanguinius. I think it's like characters that I feel like deserve the world, and they deserve so much more from life, and they end up meeting like the worst fate. It just does something to me. Like, where I just want to reach in and help them and be like, it's okay, you go home. I'll take the, I don't know, the hit. I don't know. Like, I'll take the L for you. It's fine. It's fine. You go home. Go rest. I don't know. It just hits different. I think I just want to get in there and I don't know how good maybe. But yeah. No, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Let me hydrate. Never be embarrassed by human emotion. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. You're not wrong. I think it's just it's why I stay away from a lot of media, and it's why I haven't finished the cyberpunk anime Edge Runners, is because I know it's getting to the point where it's gonna be really sad, and I don't think I'll be able to handle that. Like like I already cry enough on stream when I'm watching Star Wars. I don't want to be crying more off stream, so I refuse to watch. What do you call it? Edge Runners. I refuse to watch it, just cause like, man. BMC Eve, that's sweet. I think how we feel about Zombo Mummy. Okay. Zombo Mummy. Watch it. I do cool. Like, I don't think I can right now. I'm already so invested in watching Star Wars. When I'm able to like stay awake, I don't think I'll be able to do what's it called? What's it called? Cyberpunk, because I feel like I get emotionally drained, right? If I'm invested in multiple things. So for me right now, I'm 1000% focused on Star Wars in my free time, and that drains me emotionally because there's been moments where I've been crying, like sobbing while watching Star Wars. One part in particular was when Luke and Anakin were face to face in the second movie. That had me sobbing. Now imagine crying over every single thing that I watch. It's hard. Star Wars together, yes. Yes. If you're invested in Star Wars, you should try watch Red 5 video. All about different lightsaber types. I did watch about different lightsabers. I don't know if it was Red 5's video, but I did watch what do you call it? Different lightsaber videos and what they mean. I guess like it was more the colors. And I think it touched lightly on the style, but I did watch that. P-Saber, yeah. You watch Star Wars as a tragedy? Respect. Dude, it is. What more do you want? It's just... I don't think it's a series that I can even stop watching. Like, Star Wars? So I just sit there and I cry while I'm watching it. Because, I don't know, when they faced off with each other, and you know he chopped his hand off, it was like, wow. This is painful. This is so painful. No, I am your father. Oh, man. I was absolutely sobbing at that. Question, Eve, do you have a Discord? I do. Let me open up Kick, because it should be linked in my about section. Let me see. Deepcord. Oh, apparently isn't for some reason on Kick. Here. Go to this. Go to that, and then it's linked there, and you can join. If you cry watching Star Wars, you should watch, I promise, definitely not lying. Why would you ever lie? To get the milk, if you think about it. Dad actually came back. Yeah. Dad actually came back, didn't he? Oh, man. That's just like... There's stories like that where you just feel it in your heart. You feel the pain in your heart when you're just watching it and you're like, damn. It's why it's so good, but it is very emotionally draining as well. to cry over one thing and then move on to another and cry over that too. It's just, I don't know, there's something about him being a dad that just like crushes me. I don't know. Even the line, he didn't die as a Sith Lord, but he died as a father. That just like, ugh, that fucked me up. That actually fucked me up. Discord? Yeah, I have a Discord. You want to see? Boop. The links are there if you want to join, but... Whew! Alright, guys. I'm gonna call it a night and hop off. Thank you so much for hanging. I appreciate all of you. And thank you again for donating for the 2.0 rigging on Throne. The fact that we're at 16% is insane to me because I know it's not a small sum of money. So thank you guys so much. It is crazy. Absolutely crazy. And for those of you who don't know what that is, I am saving to get my model rigged. And we are just raising funds there because it's expensive. And it's tax season and I need to do taxes and I'll die if I don't. So thank you so much again to everybody that's donated. And for everybody that's hung out. I really appreciate it. But yeah, 2.0 is gonna be goated. I think so too. 91, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. You won't be abused by Eve. And the mods, I promise. They've only beat me 5 times. Only. But, yes, very exciting times. I've already paid for the art. So that is done and out of the way. Well, I've paid for the redesign. I will have to pay for the art later, but I'll do that later. The only thing I think I'll do fundraising for would be the rigging. Are you gonna raid anybody? Nope. I never raid, bro. I just dip. It's easier for me. So much easier. But yeah, maybe in the future I'll start raiding. But I am high-key waiting for a group of streamers to start streaming. And then depending on the time, I want to raid into them. But that's for the future. Ebe raiding? Fuck no, I don't do that. I get so scared. I get so fucking scared. Plus, I feel like it turns into like a Q&A of what did you do? What'd you get up to? And then I feel bad for leaving, so I just avoid all of it. Just like how my dad did. Yup. Alright, thank you guys again for supporting me always. And I'll catch you tomorrow before I take 2 days off. So, I am sorry that I haven't been super... what do you call it? On time with streams, but I am trying, so I really appreciate you guys. Alright, take care. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.